Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Things that are not salacious or crazy.
Hello. Again?
Bum, bum, bum.
Let's see. Ah, that worked. Haha. We're in business. Cool. So sorry about that. Minor technical glitch, but this time we've got it figured.
Woohoo!
Are you going to switch on our video?
What?
Are you going to switch on our video?
We should be on it now. Anyway.
That's
We're
weird.
not.
According to this.
Oh, yay!
Here we are.
Okay.
Anyway, so I'm gonna keep talking, and my tech troubleshooter over here will tell me if things start working appropriately. Welcome to Saul's Rest. Thank you very much for joining us today. We are picking up after last session where our group was conspicuously not fucking a dragon corpse. Last session there was a bit of negotiation. Some talking. There actually was some dwarf sex at one point, at least on Malin's part, with the Brad Pitt of dwarves.
Who can blame me? It's the Brad Pitt of dwarves.
Not a damn person.
Not a one. Not a one.
Okay. Yeah. So, and we ended last session by the kind of dwarven leader, or one of the dwarven lords, one of the seven, Corvar, had arrived to chat with you all and perhaps negotiate some of that Burke that didn't come up before. It's sitting right here. To chat and to potentially negotiate some of the treasures that you had accumulated. Katie and Leoben are both in disguise at this point, and the gentleman in question had arrived and had gestured you inside of his tent. He is a older dwarf. You would guess about average height for a dwarf. And he has kind of a bald head, big, kind of like my beard, but like more so, and snowy white. His clothing is very nice, cut to kind of fit him. He's very broad in the shoulder, like he's not wearing armor, but it kind of looks like he's one of those guys that looks like he's wearing football padding when he's not actually wearing football padding. And he does have a bit of a round belly, but it's clearly kind of tempered by a lot of just broad, muscular limbs and whatnot. He is clearly older for a dwarf. You'd guess he's probably past his middle age. And he gestures the group of you into the large pavilion tent that he'd set up just outside of the entryway to the kind of admin building of the Mithril Mind. As you walk in, the pavilion tent itself is not small by any stretch of the imagination. It's about 20 feet by about 20 feet. It stands probably about 15 feet tall. But as you step inside, it's very clearly bigger on the inside. And instead of like the interior of a tent, you see these tall, this like marble flooring stretching off ahead of you, and these very tall, very wide marble pillars kind of towering up to the sky, which kind of fades upwards into what appears to be a cavern roof. And the cavern roof seems to be fractured through with glowing veins of golden filigree, perhaps, that seem to be providing some measure of light. And indeed, as you're kind of stepping in, the pillars, the floor, all of these are also kind of shot through with this golden filigree, which is also glowing to provide the room with light. There's no torches, there's no braziers. The only light is this glowing gold filigree. And it appears to be sufficient that there is enough light to see by, even for people without the dwarven propensity for seeing in the dark. So you humans and half-elves, no, half-elves get it. You ended. And Malin's the other one. That's right.
Yeah,
Goliaths
Malin
don't
and
get
I.
it either. So yes, your two frontline fighters are completely blind when it's dark. Anyway,
Yeah, just forget you remembered that.
don't forget that I remembered that. Okay. Just
Speaking of your two frontline fighters, sorry, it's weird because I can hear myself like half a second later.
Oh wow.
Kira and Malin were flanking Adira, and Adira was leading us in.
Okay.
And we were all dolled up.
And my armor looks
You were all
damn
taunted
good.
up. That's right, because you had the score of teenage dwarves
I did.
cleaning your armor.
It's so pretty.
And I've got the whole Viking thing makeup happening.
You're channeling Lagather.
Yes.
I got a bit of a
Yes.
Yasha vibe myself, but all right, I'm here for it.
She doesn't know who Yasha is.
She does not know who Yasha is. That is
So.
true. Anyway, it's a character from Critical Role. Anyway, not important. As you step in, you see there are several trays kind of interspersed between each of the large columns, floating in the air, each with some variety of refreshments. There's one that has a large pile of like fresh fruit. There's one that has a series of goblets which appear to be steaming. As I will remind you, you were high up in the mountains and it is quite chilly. And it is actually winter, so like you basically came in from the snow. So these goblets are steaming, and it's like you walk in and it kind of you get a bit of a rocky smell initially, but as you kind of walk by that tray, you get kind of a hint of cinnamon, maybe a little bit of nutmeg. There's another tray that has what looks like a wide variety. It's a charcuterie board.
My favorite thing.
Said the magic words for Malin. So yes, it's a charcuterie board. There's a cheese tray. Like each of these unseen servants has a tray of some kind of food. There does appear to be a tray of the delicacy known as chocolate. There's a cat behind me. It's
I
not.
thought you meant the delicacy known as cat,
It's
and
not
I was
a
going to be
fricasseed
really.
cat on a tray.
That would be super gross.
Charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board.
That is so nasty.
It's not. It's chocolate. The cat jumped up behind me and I pointed him out.
Perfect time.
You can't see him. This is his home when I'm gaming. Other cat, knock it off. Anyway, sorry.
Your other cat is up there.
TR, knock it off. Inside joke. Anyway,
Sure, blame the ghost.
of course I'm going to blame the ghost. So as you guys continue to walk, the unseen servants kind of fall in behind your group, kind of flanking you. The delicacies floating in behind you. As you get to the end of the hall, there's a huge, like at the very, very, very far end of the hall, there's a huge chair carved out of smooth stone. But in front of the chair, down a few steps, there appears to be a large stone table at which there are a number of stools looking to be kind of carved out of the marble floor, and you note that there is a number of stools equal to the number of your party. And then there's one additional one, not actually kind of in front of the chair, like down the little dais that the chair is on and in front of it, that he kind of walks around. This one's a little bit, this one looks like it's crafted to be a little bit more comfortable. Like it's not quite ergonomic to his ass or anything like that, but it's, there's a little bit of a back to it. It's designed to be a little bit more functional. It's also set a little bit higher so that as you sit down...
Does he have a captain's chair?
A little bit, yeah. So that as you sit down, you are all kind of at the same level. I mean, Malin is still Malin and is still kind of towering over everybody, being on the kind of tall side of the medium spectrum. But you're all kind of at the same level as he sits. And the trays kind of are placed on the table. And you see he kind of, "Greetings, my friends. welcome to my table. I'm pleased that you could join us today, or join me today. And it seems, according to my man, that you are to be thanked for performing a significant service. So on behalf of myself and the 6 other Dwarven Lords, we extend our hand in thanks for all that you have done. Please, help yourself to refreshment. He kind of gestures to the trays that had been laid
Kitty helps herself.
Kira will take a cup.
out. Okay.
Yeah.
And Leoben will, I mean, he'll grab a drink, but I think he's gonna, I mean, this is some dwarven stuff, so like he'll sip.
Okay.
He'll very much sip and not like partake deep.
You're not, as you sip, like, you've had Dwarven spirits before. Like, Saul's Rest sells it at behind the bar. Like, that's one of the things they do. This is not, like, this is not a whiskey. This is not anything like that. This is a little sweeter. It's a little fruitier. It's got kind of a sweet, well, we would know it as pear. It would be a pear flavor.
Okay.
But it seems to be spiced with a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of nutmeg, and heated up. It is definitely alcoholic. It'd be like a pear hard cider situation.
Yum.
Yum.
Okay, now I want pear hard cider. Thank you.
It is a thing. And it can be served warm, and it is fucking delightful, which is why I'm including it in this game.
That's fair. That's
Katie's not sipping on that. She is doing far more than sipping.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
like, so
Katie's
she's just
gonna
not
get loaded.
No, she's just drinking.
Oh, this is delicious. And there's been a lot of shit going on. She's drinking the delicious
There
cider.
has been a lot of shit.
So as you tuck it, like, he reaches out, like, he partakes as well. Like, he reaches out and he grabs a cup and he grabs some of the various things. There does not seem to be any plates, but as you kind of look for a place to put some of the things, out of the table grows a little bit of a dish. Which as it grows up, and it still has the same texture as the stone table, but as it grows up, it kind of smooths out to be more dish-like. It's definitely, like, as you test it, like, it's definitely attached to the table, but it is definitely a place to kind of put food that you're not actively eating.
interesting.
Very
interesting.
So as he grabs a cup and, that little plate appears before him, and he kind of grabs a few things off the charcuterie board, off the cheese tray. There's that burp. I was waiting for that. Anyway, better now. As you guys start to kind of take, you each took a drink. Did anybody actually take food?
I would
Yeah.
grab some food. Yeah, just to.
Leoben will definitely eat food.
Okay,
Adira has a plate of fruit.
excellent.
You're precious.
Hold on, I want to see, because I prepared a spell, just in caseies.
Just in cases.
But I didn't look and see. No, it's only
Same
verbal
rules of
somatic.
hospitality apply. If you start casting spells while we're in parlay, they're probably going to be cranky about it.
Give me some credit. Kira
Just
will look.
saying.
Kira will look at the Dwarven Lord, and just very simply ask, "Would you mind if I said a blessing?"
He kind of sits back. He's like, actually, I do not know much about surface religion, so please, I would be an interesting thing to witness. By all means.
Wonderful. Kira will say a very simple blessing as she casts Purify Food and Drink, just in case. Because it is verbal and somatic, so...
I need you to tell me if purifying alcohol makes it not alcohol.
I don't think so. It's purified and rendered of poison and disease. All non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius. So I can choose where I cast it. So I would cast it wherever.
So alcohol
It's
is
gathered.
classified as a poison.
Well,
Seriously?
sorry.
So
I
it
mean-
still tastes good, but it's no longer alcoholic.
And he's gonna notice that it's not alcohol.
You made it O'Doul's. Congratulations.
God damn it.
You're welcome.
I don't know if that's going to help in our negotiation or not.
Well, he's gonna notice it's not alcohol, man.
What was the radius of Purify?
It's just within 5 feet.
Do they have more in the back?
You can choose. You said you can choose some?
I can choose what 5 feet I cast it at.
Okay, because I would say you would know that it would render anything alcoholic non-alcoholic. So I would say it's up to Kira's discretion whether or not she's going to fuck with the Dwarven Lord's drink.
Yeah.
I will focus it on the food and not the alcohol.
I like how you think.
Y'all better hope that you don't fucking die from some poison that they stuck in the
Excellent!
drink.
Everyone who had a drink, roll the Constitution save. Just kidding. You may be later, but not yet. And not for poison, just because you're drunk.
I was about to say, that depends highly on how this negotiation goes, because if it goes really well, we might have to be rolling for Constitution saving throws.
So, you say your blessing. Zaratsu, I've heard of this one. He's a fascinating character in our mythology. Anyway, and he kind of looks at Adira.
That's fine. She
Fine,
just wanted
fine.
She just wanted to do the thing just in case, and knew not to just cast stuff.
And didn't bristle when he referred to Zaratsu as mythological.
Internally, perhaps.
Okay. So he kind of directs, as Adira was kind of led in as kind of the focal point, he does seem to be addressing most of his attention on Adira. And so at which point he kind of says, oh, yes, fascinating, mythological, blah, blah, blah. Turns to Adira and is like, so, tell me everything. How did you come to be here? How did you come to defeat the Great Red Menace? How did you defeat the communists and beat them back to Russia? Every time I refer to it as the Great Red Menace, that's the first thing that comes to my head. I can't help it.
Goddamn commies.
Goddamn commies. He said as he identifies as socialist.
Adira gives the best retelling of it that she can, calling upon each individual to fill in the little parts in a masterful tapestry of storytelling, ending with right there. Do you want me to go through the beats of it for the listeners, or no?
I do, in point of fact, want you to go through it through the beats of the list. Yes, do that.
All right, so how far back to go? So we're going to start with the meeting with the Rock, and I'm not going to specifically reveal that we were outside the tomb of the Forgotten One or whatever. I'm not going to reveal that part, but we were approached by the Rock of the situation that this particular Goliath tribe had been usurped. Malin here could tell you more about that specific situation. I handed over to Malin to kind of explain the back politics of it in,
Sure.
you know, her idiomatic, very Goliath, organic way. We're trying to be ourselves.
Do you want me to do this?
I mean, sure.
I'm asking. Okay. So the Rock was my mother's bodyguard. My mother is the leader of the clan, and she had been exiled. And the Rock was coming to let me know. Okay, hold on, sweetheart. No, go on.
Okay, sorry.
My mother was coming to let me know that, or I'm sorry, the Rock was coming to let me know that my mother had been exiled and usurped by what we thought was my cousin. As my mother's heir, I was the only person that would be accepted as challenger to her leadership. So I journeyed to where my clan was and found them decimated. There were not very many people left. They had admitted outsiders into the clan, particularly those from the Bjorn clan, which was, we didn't know that at the time, as well as a complete outsider who was wielding some sort of blades that gave us all headaches.
And
migraine stabby boy.
Mr.
Yes,
Migraine
migraine
Blades.
stabby boy. We found through some sleuthing and some divine intervention that Kira headed up that this was not my cousin. This was a dragon in disguise. The dragon attacked us. We fought the dragon. She cowardly turned tail before we could catch her.
Whereupon we followed her here.
Yes, and finished the job.
Indeed, we
And
did.
found all of my clan dead.
Regrettably, yes. We found. We ended up coming in through the front door, sneaking past some of the fire giants, which I believe your soldiers fought.
1 second. He kind of like when Malin says we found all of my clan dead. He very like, I am so sorry. I am terribly sorry for your loss. My sincere condolences. And like, I know I'm doing it kind of in an overwrought way, but he's a little bit more sincere.
He's more gravitas.
I'm just in a bit of a weird headspace right now, so ignore the slight sarcasm that was in that.
And I thank you for your condolences. It has been difficult.
At which point he turns back to Adair to continue the story.
We ended up slaying both dragons, mother and the daughter, and as well as the individual who gave everyone migraines with his weapons. We ended up finding our way through your area in order to, or the administrative offices of this mithril mine, as we later found it would be, as we later found that it was, and ended up encountering the mother of the dragon, and eventually, of course, slew her, which leads us to where we are now.
Well, and then we encountered Merrick.
Well, yes, we should say we encountered your man, as you said,
and helped him defeat the fire giants.
Yes, I actually forgot about that because we didn't actually do the combat. But yes, we helped him defeat the fire giants. At which point, we were told that we would have the opportunity to speak with you, and we are so happy that we have this wonderful, wonderful chance to spend time in your presence and in this lovely. I don't know if you would call it a tent, but I guess it is from the outside. But thank you for your hospitality.
He was like, yes, do you like it? It was a gift to me from one of our most powerful dwarven artificers.
It's very impressive.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Yes, there's no craftsman like a dwarven craftsman, I must say, if I may be so bold. At any rate, this is a fascinating tale, and one that should be told far and wide. Would you consent to having a discussion with one of our bards so that they may write up an epic tale of your triumph?
At some point, we might have time. However, there are pressing matters at hand.
Of course. What matters do you speak of, my friend?
The city of Winterhold was infiltrated and is under siege from within by drow, by the Dark Elves, with the people of the city either hiding or having been driven out to basically a refugee camp outside the city walls.
One of the reasons why we were traveling this direction was to meet with my clan and discuss possibly brokering a deal to help those in need at Winterhold. Obviously, that did not come to fruition.
The same group of drow was also found in Saul's Rest. And we have reason to believe they have connections all across the world as far as we know. In addition, I cannot help but believe that somehow the events and the dragons here are somehow connected, though I do not have exact proof. But this is an incursion that I think threatens the entirety of this world.
Well, I will admit that when the dragon moved in, many of our cities were overtaken. Those that did not manage to flee have not been heard of in quite some time. Our forces are, now that the dragon has been killed, our forces have been given word to move in and see if they cannot retake some of these settlements. And we will see what we will see.
I will tell you that this dragon has been in league with slavers to the south, and many of my people have been sold into slavery. I do not know what that means for those of your settlements.
We will have to look into this. These are very grave tidings indeed.
If it's any consolation, it appears that the head, or one of the heads, of the slaving ring was killed. Quite literally have her head. But I'm not sure what other structures may be in place.
Indeed. Organizations like that are crafted like a spider's web. You may... spider's web in a colony of spiders. You may destroy one spider, but there's always another to step in and steal their home and replace them. I'm sorry for the spider analogy. The dwarf kind of he strokes his beard and he's just kind of, these are terrible. This is terrible news. Hearing of Winterhold and the potential that some of your people and potentially some of our people have been sold into slavery. I'm very curious. He kind of stops. These are pressing matters. What is it precisely that you are asking for?
I propose a reciprocal relationship. For too long, the world of man and the world of dwarves and the world of Goliaths and all these different peoples of this world have remained separate and disparate for far too long. As I said, I recommend and request a reciprocal relationship. If the dwarves were helped to retake Winterhold, I believe I could convince the humans to help retake some of your dwarven strongholds.
Adira, I would like you to make a persuasion check, and I will give you advantage.
It's a really good thing. This is what I'm good at.
Come on.
That's why we're letting you talk.
And it's why I am not talking at all.
28!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes!
Leo,
We're all just
What do you
silently nodding at the table.
You got 28.
Coming in clutch. Adira can't see anything. Her perceptions are always terrible. But
Yeah, I love the fact that you're supposed to be the persuasion monster. And you're like, well, tell us about it, Mel. And I'm like, crap, I gotta talk? Oh, hell.
I wanted it to be organic and flow and yeah, give and take.
You don't want me to talk. No, that's a bad plan.
Clearly not that bad of a plan.
He kind of sits there a moment and
Babe,
You speak
make sure you
Dwarven,
speak up, 'cause we're
culturally
missing.
speaking, a lot better than the rest of us.
he sits and ponders. He kind of sits. He doesn't lean back because there's no back to his stool really, but he kind of slumps back a little bit and he just kind of strokes his beard and. I must be truthful with you. The Dwarven nation is fractured at this time, and assistance in retaking our ancestral homes would be appreciated. However, while I am certain we could use the help from the surface dwellers, I am not certain the other 6 dwarven lords will see it the same way. I can say that some of them will, but they will have to put it to a vote. And ultimately, it will be up to that vote to decide whether or not we accept this offer.
still missing some of your...
Would we have an opportunity to speak before such a vote? To present our case?
It is unlikely. He ponders a moment and... I will contact the other Dwarven Lords tonight. And I will present your case to them and see if I cannot convince them to allow you to speak, to plead your own case. Regardless of what the outcome is of their vote, I can promise you what men-at-arms that I have will be mustered and sent to Winterhold.
Thank you.
That we much appreciate.
Thank you very much.
And in return, I personally assure you that I will do what I can once Winterhold is reclaimed. That I will do what I can to convince the humans to come and aid in the reclamation of your cities.
We will do what we can.
Agreed.
Some of us may have more weight to throw around than others.
Here.
Katie's already drunk.
Katie wasted.
Katie is buzzed.
Katie, make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Let's see here. 9.
You are fucked up.
Oh, good.
You
We got Katie
until
fucked up.
You have until further notice the poisoned condition.
Should have let me handle your drink, but no.
Poisons. Let's see what that does.
Katie,
it's
let's
like-
have something to eat. Look at the charcuterie board. Mmm, cheese.
Oh, she's been eating stuff too. She just has a constitution of 10.
Is it better since I moved it down?
Adira... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was asking you a question. You're good.
Well, what was the question?
He was asking me a question.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It was a technical question. Continue.
Adira then turns after the exchange of like appreciation while Katie's sitting there giggling to herself. She then says, lastly, there is one more matter at hand. We think it is only fair that Malin be able to reclaim the wealth of her tribe that was taken from her from the dragon in its full intent, or in its full amount, as well as we would like use of the dragon's body itself.
Other than a few sundry things that I would like to take from the dragon's corpse to prove to my fellow dwarven lords that it is in fact dead, I don't see a particular issue with that point. I would like to point out that some of the amassed wealth below did come from the administrative offices.
This is why I say that is from Malin's place. We
Of
do
course.
recognize.
I have no claim on anything that came from the dwarves, nor would I want to try and take it. That's not right.
And how much would you say, and I don't mean to put value on the lives of your people, I do not, but
Of
how
course.
much of what was down there would you say, and out of character percentage-wise is fine, you don't have to give me an exact dollar amount.
I haven't got the faintest fucking idea.
Out of character, I have a note that we stowed about a quarter of the gold and art.
You sure did.
This is
Before-
on top of that.
So, if you want to know what that
I'm
is,
letting
give me a moment,
Adira.
Yes,
and I will give you the math.
Let's let Leoben do the math real quick.
So, just so we're clear, what is his name?
Corvar.
Corvar.
Corvar. What Corvar thinks is 100% of the treasure is actually like
75%.
75% of the treasure. Okay.
Because that was what was left after the paladin, or before the paladin came down. That was what was left when the paladin came down.
When we were not conspicuously fucking the dragon
you
corpse.
were definitely not conspicuously fucking the dragon corpse.
Exactly.
Do we? Oh. Anyway. Since there were 9 pieces of art, I'm just gonna do 2 of the art pieces. As far as taking them out percentage-wise, it doesn't. Okay, so that means that there are 34,500 gold and about 15,000 platinum left, and then like 7 art pieces.
15,000 platinum is 150,000 gold.
So
That's a stupid amount of money.
Uh-huh.
okay, so I legitimately, out of character, have no idea how to evaluate this. Like,
I don't either. I'm
Because-
like,
yeah, for this point, like Adira probably would want to do what legitimately is like the value, the wealth of the tribe that was taken, like whatever that was. Like, so the valuation of that would actually probably be more on Malin's shoulders.
well, and honestly, me, Beth, I have no fucking idea.
So, Dungeon Master, like, what is a realistic sum for that? You know, like.
Do we want to
Yeah,
say
DM.
half?
Yeah, I mean, easy math.
We're gonna make you do math.
would be halvesies. So half would be.
That seems like a
reasonable.
lot,
That
but okay.
does seem like a lot, but
Well,
That seems
okay,
like a
I mean,
lot.
yeah, I suppose it is a nomadic tribe, but
I mean, we did also
I'm thinking,
kill
like-
a ancient red dragon to allow the dwarves to return back to their
and an
I
ancestral
ancient
know.
red dragon.
land. So I mean,
so
there
here's
is
what
some.
here's what we'll do. I would like for Adira to make an insight check on the dwarf.
With advantage?
25.
Ooh, 25.
I don't want to give him advantage if he's going to be rolling like that.
I just. You don't want me. You don't. I mean, it's not gonna matter because I didn't roll an at 20, but I rolled a 19. So I can only do one thing better. So
That's fair.
Yeah, he rolled a 29 to obfuscate.
that's fine.
He's really difficult to read.
That's okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna
but-
say a third.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I wanted to hear the butt.
Yeah, what did he say?
He
Oh,
committed to
god
it.
damn it.
He committed to a third. We're going to stick to a third.
Say a third. Valuation of the whatever is likely a third.
He kind of ponders that a little bit. You do get a sneaking. You do have a sneaking suspicion. He knows roughly how much was down there.
Oh, I'm sure he knows to the penny what was down there.
So you are requesting a third, plus the use of the dragon corpse minus whatever trophies I need to take to prove that the dragon is in fact dead. He kind of glances at the group of you, and he just his gaze kind of settles on Malin.
God, I feel really uncomfortable about this, just FYI.
I think your terms are acceptable. 1/3. I think that is fair. I will have
Great.
I will have the wealth brought to you. In the meantime, unless there is anything else you wish to discuss, eat your fill. Rest here. It is safe.
Let's party. Out of character, the reason why I went for a third is because that makes the math easy, because that a third of 75% is 25%, so we just get half the hoard with our previous haul.
I'm not going to pretend to follow what you're
Sure.
talking there.
Just go with it.
I
So,
have
we're
We're
not-
all
With what we
English
got-
majors. We don't know what the math
I
is.
was a fucking English major, dude. I trust you. We're just going to go with
Yep.
it.
So, Brian, what in all, with the shit that we stole before plus this, it's half of the hoard.
Okay. I am willing to take your word for it. Go with it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, math is sound.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get
Okay.
drunk.
I
So
write
half
for a
the
living, you
horde.
guys. This.
Same.
I wanted to make the math simple. I didn't want to say 45, like 40% of 75%,
Oh, thank you
because
for
that
not.
would like
Thank you for
require
not. I probably head
so
would have
much math.
exploded. I don't
We
need
would
that.
like 38.25%.
I would like to put a
David. Do that
0.35 on every life that when there was 52 and a
No.
fourth life.
But in addition to that, I would like to put a $2,000. I would like to take a $2,000 loan from you with 10% interest to be payable on. Yeah,
No.
Fuck that.
This sounds like budget reconciliation in
This sounds
Congress.
awful.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, too close to home, man. Too close to home.
Just make it stop. We don't want that.
Yep.
Cool, we get half the horde.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah.
That's a shitload of money.
That is
Yeah,
a
A
shit.
considerable
Now we can
amount
go
of
buy our
money.
town.
Yes.
Now we're buying.
Now we
a
can
town.
buy
Buy
a
our
castle.
town. We'll buy several towns. We'll buy like all the towns.
We're buying Winterhold. It'll be on sale after we get rid of it.
It'll be
After
on
we get rid of the
sale.
drought, it's gonna be on sale.
All right.
That would be hilarious. We just go back to the general of the army and go, we've got money. We can just buy a new town. Let them have Winterhold. It's cold. Like, it's freezing. Let them
This
have
place
it.
is all dirty now.
do you
Let's go
feel
build
about
a
the
nice
tropics?
one. Damn.
We'll set you up with a new
broken.
town. We'll pay.
We
you
don't
know.
want that shit. We want one that's not busted up.
Yeah, yeah.
This
They
is
can have the
Dungeons-
busted one.
This
Yeah,
is Saul's
we want
Rest.
a nice one.
This is Saul's Rest, not Acquisitions Incorporated. Come on now, guys.
On the note of Acquisitions Incorporated, I would like to point out that the terms were that the third of the 75, so a quarter of the total horde would actually go directly to Malin, and that is up to her whether or not she wants to
Technically,
share
that's
it with
her
us.
money now.
Technically, that's her money. Like, I'm just saying.
Right, but
Oh,
who's
snap.
carrying the bag of holding that they're going to be scooping
And who
the
knows
money into?
math? I'll share. I don't care. I'll share. I was-
Okay, great. There we go. That's all I needed.
Malin's a team player. We're good.
As long as if we find people alive, I'm gonna have to take out of my share, because that's their shit. But I don't think we're gonna find
Yeah, that's
anybody
fine.
alive. I think they're all dead.
I think it's party time.
I think it's party time.
I need to know, other than Katie, who's going to get shit-faced?
I'm not gonna get shit faced, but I'm
Nope.
gonna drink.
Truthfully, I'm not, because I'm going to keep an eye on Katie, because being that
Someone
we
has to
are
be
of
sober.
the pointy-eared variety, I don't want to get into trouble with the dwarves.
That's
And
fair.
Katie is absolutely trying to get Leoben to drink and like periodically switching out the water he's drinking with another cup of cider, hoping that he won't notice.
You are a bad
I
influence.
love it.
And he will sip the cider. Like, he's not going to not drink, but he's definitely nursing his drink as opposed to, well, what Katie's doing,
Slamming it.
which is the exact opposite of nursing a drink. So undertaking the drink, I don't know what. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Slaughtering. I think slaughtering.
there you go. Slaughtering the
opposite
drink.
of nursing somebody back to health would be slaughtering them.
That's fair.
Kira's
That's fair.
definitely drinking, but she's not trying to get drunk.
Okay.
Like, she's not
Adira is not
pouring him
drinking.
down her
She's
throat like
someone.
Katie is, but
So Leoben and Katie, as you guys are drinking, are Katie is drinking, Leoben is drinking a little bit, but not, trying to maintain some measure of himself, and also trying to not let on that they are, in fact, of the pointy-eared variety, as Brian so eloquently put it. I would like for, let's do it this way. I need everybody to make a deception check.
all of us to make deception
A
checks?
group deception check.
Oh, hey,
I am
not
proficient in that.
deception.
However, my charisma sucks, so I got a 18, which actually is not a bad roll. All
That's
things.
a good roll.
That's a good roll. We'll take it. I mean, well, that's what I rolled, so I'll have to take it. But
Yeah, you have no choice.
I have no
Yep.
choice.
Now, is a skill check different from an ability check?
Not really, no.
No.
Okay, then I will have disadvantage on that.
Because if you look under ability checks, it lists all the skills. So technically, they are
20.
the ability checks.
Same. Adira got a dirty 20 as well.
I got a 15.
10.
Given disadvantage,
Given
that's not bad.
disadvantage, that
Yeah,
actually
that's
is
not
not
pretty
bad. Throughout the course of the evening, the dwarf and the other kind of dwarves that are in and out do not seem to catch on in any way, shape, or form that you guys have elven lineage.
Thank God.
So
Yeah, that could have gotten messy.
Yeah.
Tits up real quick, yeah.
so after
And then there would be a lot of murder, and then there's only 6 dwarven lords, and then it goes downhill from there.
Then
I
there's
s-
a tie.
I
'cause
did
the-
stat the Dwarven Lord and his entourage just in case things went really, really bad.
Just in case we had to use this.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
in case that side had to come out.
The night is young. That sign's gonna come out. You know that, right?
No,
Well, now realize, Malin, this means different things for different people.
Malin, you already fucked the one guy.
Yeah,
Because
and I'm
you
probably
already
gonna fuck him
nailed one
again.
dwarf.
I would like, well, and he offers, like, at the end of the night, as you guys are kind of starting to wind down and getting to the point where you're looking to get some sleep, there are rooms available to you in the tent. We're going to call it a palisade. In the palisade, that you guys can make use of. And there's sufficient rooms that technically you each could have your own.
Okay.
Cool.
I will say that after a while, Merrick comes in carrying the bags of treasure for you all, and sticks around for some of the celebration. So Malin, if you're looking to get dicked down again, you probably could
Let's
partake.
do it. Hell yeah.
Yes.
I mean, duh.
Kira high fives Malin.
Yeah, I give Kira and Katie high fives as I walk out. Bye.
And actually, I'll just see them stroll off, and as I'm kind of helping Katie to, I don't know, hold her hair while she throws up or whatever, I'll just look over at Merrick and go, brave soul, that one. Brave soul.
I'm here for it.
Don't knock it till you tried it, son. Don't knock it till you tried it.
It's
By the time Katie gets
To be honest, Leoben would be way too fucking scared to even broach the subject.
no, once Katie gets to the point of like being sick drunk, she just casts lesser restoration on herself.
That is cheating.
I'm so here for that.
How much
You have
diamond
to
dust-
suffer
no,
like the
hold
rest
on.
of
How
us.
much
Wait
diamond
a
dust
minute.
does
How
that
are you
shit
gonna
take?
cast?
So it's lesser resto.
There's lesser. What's the?
Verbal and somatic,
Yeah.
no material.
Yeah, for lesser resto, there's not. But
Uh,
Leoben will call foul on that and say, that is cheating.
I mean, technically
Wait a minute. Doesn't
She
she have
could
to take a
just
pen?
get
Doesn't she
drunk.
have to?
all over again and just keep
Doesn't she-
casting lesser
Wait a minute.
resto.
But doesn't she have to cast at a penalty?
No, but I will say she has to make a concentration check to cast the spell while drunk, which will be
Yeah,
at
that
a
kinda-
disadvantage because that is also.
Which
an
is your-
check.
Con. It's a con
It's a con check.
It's a
Plus
con
your-
saving
plus
save,
your-
throw.
technically.
Con
plus
saving
Con
throw.
plus proficiency?
No, it's a con saving throw.
Oh, con saving throw.
It's effectively a con saving throw. Do you have proficiency in con saving throws?
Do not. So
Katie
5.
fails.
So you see, she's like, "Oh God, I think I might boot. Hang on, I got this. Omni retroactive. What the fuck didn't that work?"
Cause you drunk.
And she's got a red mark on her forehead. Just...
Kira just looks at Katie and like shakes her head because I know what she tried to do, and I could 100% cast lesser resto, and I'm not gonna.
I mean, Katie keeps trying. She doesn't stop just because it fails. Like,
no.
no, spell, work. You do what I tell you to do.
Oh no.
I would like you to keep rolling with disadvantage until you get a 13. Tell me how many rolls that takes.
Actually, how many spell slots do you have on
I
this?
mean,
Because
Lesser Resto is only a 2nd level spell slot.
right, but we also fought a dragon.
We slept since then.
Yeah, you guys have had a long night.
Oh, we did have a long rest. Okay.
And here's another question. Does it use a spell slot every time I try and fail?
Yeah,
Okay.
because your intention is
So-
to still cast the spell.
Let me know if you run out of spell slots before you succeed on the concentration check.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. All right.
I mean, we're at 3 right now.
Now I'm just fascinated. I just want to know.
I'm so amused by this. Oh, so close.
It's so
What
much
are you
easier.
watching? Are you watching the game log?
Uh-huh.
While he rolls, do you want to give us a play-by-play?
Well, we started with a 5, then a 1, then an 8,
Oh.
then an 11,
Ooh.
then a 10, now a 7,
Oh, buddy.
Hey!
and
14.
a 14. There we go.
How many was that?
1,
Including the first time, a total of 7.
6, yeah, 7.
Do you how many
You have
spell
that many
slots did
spell
you have
slots?
left? How many
I
spell
have-
slots did you have left?
I have no more.
You only have, what,
No more
your first
second,
level?
no more third.
Oh wow.
Your
Wow.
third level spell slot.
Took one of my 4th level spell slots to finally get it right.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fabulous. I'm
So the
happy
question
right
is now, do you get drunk again?
All right, roll an ish. Just kidding.
Oh, you suck.
You
Son of a
did.
bitch.
Wow, you are shitty.
It's fine.
amazing.
I don't use spells for combat much, anyways.
That's
It's true. You don't.
But here's a
Uh,
question: do you get drunk again now?
Do it.
Oh my god! So we have David going,
The worst
And Laura going,
pressure.
I got 5 more usable spell slots for that spell.
Yes!
Oh, Jesus.
Do it.
And actually, I imagine this is all happening after Adira has already gone to bed like a responsible person.
like a
Responsible
responsible adult.
Adira is one of the youngest, but she is the responsible adult.
And Leoben's like, come on!
Leoben's trying to be a responsible-ish adult, and it's really annoying. So,
Guys, I'm the voice of reason, and this is a problem.
right,
Leoben, it's fine. It's
true
fine.
story.
Oh, it's fine. I'm getting fucked by a dwarf. It's fine. You go do your things.
Well, yeah, you're having a great time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
The rest of us could
Y'all
have
do
a
what
great
you do.
time. Just a different great time.
He's got those thick dwarf fingers. Anyway,
Wow.
You went there.
I did.
Wow.
We're mature
As long
content
as other
now.
things are
Anything
sick, I'm
fucking
happy.
goes.
You even stomped on my joke.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, as long as everything else is thick, I'm happy.
See, I didn't go there. She went there.
You started it.
She's your partner.
You started it.
Poor David. David is so long suffering.
The
With all
wheel
of
is
her
turning when the
bullshit.
hamster is dead. Anyway.
Story of my life.
Eventually you all rest. You may go ahead and take the benefits of a long rest. I don't think you went through all that much, but
No, I don't think I did.
7 spell slots is not nothing.
I mean, I didn't even
Other
waste my spell
than-
slots.
Katie, you did not go through all that much.
Yeah, I don't think I used anything.
Damn it, Katie.
That was a beautiful moment. I'm so proud.
Well,
Nope.
Okay. Before we go to bed, Kira pulls Leoben aside if he can be separated from Katie. Hey. Hi. That is not where this is going.
That was a great
No,
look.
no, 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 no. Oh God, no, no, I wasn't. No, that's not what I. No, I'm sorry. No, you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
In the morning. I killed him. I'm so proud of myself right now. Good teamwork, Brian.
Well done.
You gonna make it?
Go, I'm good.
You broke him.
We broke
You
him.
broke the DM.
In the morning, once we get an idea of, if we didn't already DM, once we get an idea of how many dwarves we'll be able to take with us, or will be coming to assist at Winterhold, we might consider popping back to Winterhold to let the general know that they'll be coming and about how long it'll take.
Sure.
So we'll need to use your helm.
Like roughly, how long of a time frame did it take us on foot to get
I think it was about a
to
week,
like
wasn't
roughly where the Goliath was? It about a week?
Well, so you had gone from the Tomb of the Forgotten Hero, and that was about a week from there, but it wasn't due. It wasn't due west. You kind of went
Yeah,
west
we went
and
like
south.
up and then down.
You would guesstimate it would take you. Cause it was about 5 days to get from the encampment to the tomb in the first place. Overall, it's probably going to take just shy of 2 weeks to get from this relative area to the encampment, and that is a small party. A large quantity takes longer.
So 2-ish weeks.
So realistically, it'll probably take the dwarves about 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 to 3. Yeah.
Probably 2.5 weeks. 3 at the outset.
Okay.
When Lord Corvar was telling us that we could have his men, did he give us a number?
No, he didn't give you a number. It's not a question that you. It's not a question that you couldn't ask. He just didn't supply it at that moment. And do remember, he was planning on talking to the other dwarven lords, so that number might be larger.
Okay. Just something that I wanted to put in Leoben's ear to kind of...
No, I was kind of assuming that we were gonna head out, and truthfully, I there's something I do need to do in Winterhold. So yeah, getting back there.
Something you need to do in Winterhold?
And I'll kind of look around more to kind of make sure like there's no dwarves around us that can hear us.
No, there's not. This is like the guest wing, so.
So I was approached by somebody who knew my mother, actually.
Okay.
And approached me in a sense to I guess you could say maybe join their particular order. More or less. But I was kind of tasked with trying to retrieve something from Winterhold so the drow don't get it. But
What order?
And so we've been trying to do that, roundabout by trying to get the Goliaths and now the dwarves and whatnot. So I mean, like I feel like we're still on that goal, but now that we've kind of this part has kind of gone where it's gone, I fear I may have to do more of a sneaking around in.
What order, first of all?
Um, and I'm honestly not trying to be real vague, but they tend to be real secretive, and I'm granted I'm still trying to kind of suss out exactly kind of where some of their intentions and where they lie. So I don't want to say a whole lot, mainly because if they enforce that security and secretiveness by doing horrible things to people to make sure people don't know about it, then the less you know, maybe the better for you.
What?
I know it's not a great answer, but
It's not, and it's one that gives me pause and makes me very concerned for you.
well,
What?
like I said, I'm still trying to figure it out. But it's a society or organization that my mother worked for.
What object? What object are you talking about going after in Winterhold?
Well, they tasked me with getting a certain relic out of Winterhold.
What relic? What relic? I feel I don't know if it's cutting out or if it's just my headphones. I keep missing words.
I hear everything just fine, so it might be your headphones.
It might be the headphones. Okay.
Okay. I admittedly don't know all the specifics. Granted, this organization likes to keep their secrets, and I'm very much on, you could say, probationary status, if you want to look at it that way. Um, so I admit I don't know a ton about it, other than Mom was a part of it. But Katie and I did find evidence of that fact, and when I did talk to my mom about it, I mean, she knew who I was talking about,
And she
and
was okay with
ultimately,
this.
sorry, I didn't catch that. What was that?
And she was okay with it?
No, she didn't warn me away from them or give me anything, you know.
So,
I mean,
an
I guess if she,
organization that you don't know about, that's secretive and will kill people, has
I'm not
you going
saying they would.
after a relic that you don't have information about in
I'm not
Winterhold.
saying that is the case as far as them murder, stabbing, killing people. I'm not saying that's necessarily the case, but on the off chance that it is,
Your desire to
like I
protect
said,
me
I'm
is
still.
sweet, but
Well,
unneeded.
hold on. I'm still trying to learn about this organization that my mom was a part of.
But you're working for them
Well,
to get a relic that you don't know about. That could be who knows what. That maybe belongs in this bag. And give it to these people?
and if it belongs in the bag, then we put it in the bag. See? Easy enough.
And what happens when this organization comes looking for it then and it's in my possession?
Like Kira, I'm not saying I have all the answers on this thing, okay? And I'm not trying to
It worries me for you.
like until a few days ago when Mom showed up, thanks to Katie, we didn't even know she was still alive because she had disappeared. Now at least we know that she disappeared into the Feywild for whatever that's worth. But we had no idea. We thought she was dead, and truthfully, this organization was the last link I had of her.
I
I mean,
get
she
that.
left when I was, yeah, not that I'm much older than a kid right now, but she disappeared when I was a kid.
I just. I care about you. And I want you to be
And
careful.
yeah,
That's
I
all.
get that. Trust me, I don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. If we could just go back to Saul's Rest, buy the Red Dragon Inn, and like retire, I'd be for that. But I feel like, unfortunately, our hands of fate, especially with the killing the dragon and setting events in motion, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Just.
But if this group is gonna be an obstacle, I'd rather know about it before I run into it,
That's fair.
as opposed to running in blind.
Okay. Just. Trust us enough to talk to us. Okay?
Well, yeah, you guys are. I mean, I care about all of you, crazy ladies. I mean, and he meant, as he says that, he's pointing mostly at Katie, who is
Probably passed out drunk.
right.
Drunk again.
Yeah.
I mean, Adira and Katie and I have grown up together, and quite frankly, Mullen just scares me. So there's no way I want to mess that up.
That's. Fear is appropriate. Okay, well.
And I don't want to disappoint you. So yeah.
Aw, somebody's got a crush.
You're not here!
Do it.
Don't bang the dwarf lord!
At this moment,
Okay,
at this
bye.
moment, some of the sounds coming from Malon's room drift to your ears, and you're not sure if that's pain or somebody just really having a good time.
Don't ask.
And actually,
Little
her
column
saying,
A, little
someone's
column
got
B.
a crush, is actually her yelling out her little.
Malon's got a crush!
Oh no.
You are not right. You are not right. Could you not make me Arnold
Hold on.
Schwarzenegger?
That's
Yeah.
one of the last things you want to hear while mid coitus.
What was the phrase? A dragon fell on me?
Could you not make me Arnold Schwarzenegger? I mean, that's pretty.
I'm making you the Amazons from Futurama.
No, that's not better.
Well, and see, if we're going Arnold Schwarzenegger, then the maneuver is called "Get to the Choppa," and it involves kind of.
Running and jumping.
Well, no, it involves you being kind of on your shoulders with your legs up and him sort of spinning. And anyway,
I am impressed that you thought about this.
He's got to wear his
Hey.
helmet so that when you smack him in the head to keep him spinning, it doesn't go.
right?
like
Yeah,
that.
he has to wear the helmet, otherwise, yeah.
Protective gear is necessary.
I mean, at least you're being safe.
That is having protective sex right there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
Giving safe sex a new definition.
Yep.
They
There you
didn't
go.
ask what kind of protection.
man. We are really working that mature rating right now.
You know it.
Not sorry. Kira will just kind of give Leoben a hug. and is distracted by the sounds coming from Malon's room.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because there was gonna be something profound, but then that happened.
I dig it. I dig it.
No,
So,
there was
just-
not going to be anything profound. You're just using that as an excuse.
There was, actually. That just made me forget it, so... There's like a hug now, and then a pat on the back of the shoulder, and Kira walks into
Roll
her
awkward,
room.
like shoulder punch.
No,
I know.
you know, pat, and then she goes to bed.
And then walk away.
And I walk away.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah.
So that all just happened. All right. Morning arrives. The smell of cooked pork product drifts through the hallway.
Smell of napalm in the morning.
Nope, pork product. There's a difference.
True.
As opposed to a porked product,
No, that's Malin.
aka Malin. Yeah, I was gonna say aka
You're just
Malin.
all jealous because I got laid and you didn't.
And as far as Leoben is concerned, yeah, probably about 70%. Yeah.
All I can think about is that lay on hands probably came in real handy. Anyway,
Probably.
Oh.
You're terrible people.
what the fuck's happening? Right, it's morning. Pork products are being cooked.
We're eating delicious food.
You all kind of drift down. The table has been kind of moved, so it's less kind of long ways perpendicular to the throne. It is now more parallel to the throne. And kind of heaped across the center is just mounds of like bacon and eggs and all different varieties of breads. There is various kinds of juices and things to drink. All told, it is quite a meal. I mean, fundamentally, it's a hero's feast minus the actual like benefits of hero's feast.
Nice.
What's that?
I said nice.
Yeah.
So, just a feast.
Just a feast.
It's just it's magically created feast, but it doesn't give you the
Oh,
benefits
okay.
of a hero's feast.
Gotcha.
Merrick hobbles his way down.
He's got that dwarven constitution. Malin hobbles her way down.
I'm fine.
Malon's constitution.
Oh,
is
like it, but
pretty good.
fine.
Y'all are just jealous because I got laid and you didn't.
Nah, Kira 100% high fives her again. It's just fucking A. Get laid.
Hey, man. I mean, life is short, guys.
I'm very much
As we can
enjoying-
tell.
I'm very much enjoying Adira's quest for food.
Truthfully, I think
Yes.
Leoben probably is a little bit curious as to like what some of the sounds actually were, because like, you know, some of it is like obvious like coitus stuff, but then you hear like ka-thump ka-thump and it's like, what the hell is that? Like, what are they doing? Like, and then
You're
it's
too
like,
young to know.
well, and that's the thing. Like he's not gonna ask. He's not gonna ask. But like his mind is going, okay, so I heard the clank of metal there, and then that how? And he's like, is there a device? Is there you know?
You're too young to know, son.
So his brain is probably doing that as he's eating bacon and eggs and
He's
just kind of.
slowly,
You know.
he's slowly fashioning in his mind. He's slowly fashioning the Henry VIII blowjob chair. Just
That wasn't Henry VIII. That was, oh shit. Now I gotta look it up. Fuck.
anyway. So you have some breakfast. You let us know when you find it. You guys have some breakfast.
Googling blowjob chair.
Jesus Christ.
What even is...
What is happening
Oh.
right now?
My God. All right. Anyway. Yeah.
We have managed to pass 8 hours in game time. That's it.
Yep.
It's happening. Oh God. This
Oh,
is what
my.
happens. This is what happens when everything is dust. Anyway.
Oh my.
There's
Interesting
no lie.
something.
You don't Google this.
Wasn't planning on it.
Now I'm gonna Google it. What is the matter with you?
You heard it.
Yeah,
It was
You heard it
fairly
here,
predictable
folks.
what would come up.
Folks at home, do not Google blowjob chair.
Edward VII. This was Queen Victoria's son,
Okay.
and it was made in the French brothels. Oh my goodness! I'm putting a link in the chat.
No.
Well, he's
Our
not on
personal
it.
chat, not Twitch chat, please.
No, not the Twitch chat.
Anyway, so morning arrives. We're gonna just blaze.
that's for the Twitch subscribers to do. Anyway,
y'all can
Howard.
Google it on your own if you want to, as long as you're a 18-year-old or up.
18 or up.
And if you're not, then you should not be watching this shit.
No, I was about to say, apologize to your mother on our behalf for all the things that
Yes,
you just
then
heard.
you should definitely go and.
we're gonna have a little pupper cam to bring some decency
Yes,
back to
bring
this thing here.
decency
Bring some
back.
wholesomeness and decency back into this bullshit.
Yeah,
No.
no, there's the river pupper. Yeah.
There you go.
So Merrick does kind of, he stops briefly, he grabs a couple of things, he gives Malin a quick kiss on the cheek and a slap on the ass, and he leaves.
That's all I need, man.
You see the Lord Corvar also kind of comes down around the same time that you guys enter.
Also gives Malin a kiss and a slap in the
Yeah,
ass.
also gives Malin a kiss and a slap in the ass. And
It's been a hell of a night, guys.
I'm here for it.
now I have an Eiffel Tower with a dwarf and a Goliath.
It's
Right into
Actually,
my head!
that's more like a suspension bridge than a
That's an
Eiffel Tower.
I-beam is what that is.
That's an I.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Hey, you put it out there.
I did, and it hurts.
It's not my fault. I
What are
have
you
my
guys-
cake.
What are you guys doing?
Eating breakfast.
Eating breakfast.
Trying to figure out what the heck this image that Malin just shared with us is. I don't understand this chair.
Ask Edward the Seventh. I don't
can't,
know.
he's dead. Anyway,
I don't. What goes where?
stop. We're gaming.
Oh, it makes sense. You just think about it a little bit. Anyway. All right.
So
It's
if you would like to discuss what your plans are, now might be the time.
So,
Plans are was the Dwarven Lord able to send have he received messages back to
Oh.
whether we will be able to present our case
Yes.
to
Yes, I was gonna do that, and then I got sidetracked by
I-beams.
I-beams.
Thanks.
I'm glad we don't have fan artists yet.
I'm a little disappointed
'Cause
that we don't.
we
yeah,
know
have
that
that
contributed.
hey man.
We have potentially contributed to Tumblr porn. That's all I'm saying.
I'm here for it.
At any rate,
we've influenced the zeitgeist.
we've influenced the zeitgeist.
You know, I'm proud to be a part of it.
So he as he walks into the room, he says, "Well, I did contact the Dwarven Lords last night, and it was honestly, it went about as well as I thought it would. Several of them were receptive, several others were not. And he kind of glances over at Adira, and he says, they are not terribly interested in meeting with you at this point. I will have to go to them and present your case myself." And he kind of pauses a minute and he's like, I realize that we've only just met, but I would like to ask for you to trust me to present your case to them, both in good faith and to the best of my ability.
Inside check.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Adira's not going to bother. She trusts him. Let's do it.
It's only
The
a 15.
Warlock's like, let's do this, and the Paladin's like, inside check.
15.
That's actually as it
Which
should
is-
be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That
as it
seems
should
actually
be.
pretty straight up the way it
Uh,
should be if the warlock's in and the
15.
He seems
paladin.
No, Adira says, well, yes, of course. Though I am disappointed I will not be able to speak on behalf of my friends and those I serve, I would be more than honored to have you present on my behalf.
There is a small but vocal contingent within the dwarven lords who are they view surface dwellers as less than favorably. They do not wish to. And you see him like your insight check kind of leans over a little bit. He's trying to be polite about his colleague.
But apparently he's super racist.
I bet
does
it's
not
what's
wish
his face.
to commingle with surface dwellers.
Would this be Lord?
Repdak.
Yep, that one. By chance?
That was the DM, not the dwarf. He says, you've heard of our Lord Regdak.
Yes. Only in passing.
Yes.
Just tell him that there's a lot of elves to kill.
A lot of dark elves.
Lord Regdak's position is not motivated by the desire to kill elves, or anything else for that matter. As far as he's concerned, what happens on the surface is the surface's business. Despite the fact that it does involve the drow, which we have had dealings with, not favorable dealings, I might add, in the past. He is, like his father before him, a little short-sighted.
I was totally expecting him to go, like his father before him, he's an asshole.
No, he's being politic.
I mean, that was what the tone said, but not the words that were said.
Keep firing, assholes!
My lord, if I may ask a couple of questions. And I wish to be straightforward because I am not gifted in language like Adira is, but have no desire to offend you.
Well, I mean, we're all friends here.
Indeed.
He's got a tiny little smirk on his face.
What is the likelihood that this particular lord could sway the rest of the lords in his favor? If the dwarven lords are split, does that mean no assistance is sent, or that assistance is only sent from those who wish to?
It very much depends on how much support he can garner from the other dwarven lords.
How much support is he likely to garner?
Well, there's one other dwarven lord that is fundamentally his vassal. Not in title, but in how he defers. I have one of the other dwarven lords is, well, our families go way back. I know I can count on him. Which leaves three others who are
In the middle somewhere?
in the middle somewhere. Now, I have my suspicions, but I've been surprised by these three before, both for good or for ill. But it will... I have a lot of glad handing that I will be doing in the very near future. If Regdak has his way, and we get if all 5 of the remaining dwarven lords, other than myself and my companion, were to vote against assistance, I would not be allowed to send anybody. Which is why I'm going to send them with you now.
And how many will you be sending with us?
Well, I don't know if, and that was my next question. I can have within the week 500 armored dwarves ready to go. Now I can send them, you can await them here and travel with them. or you can travel ahead, and I can have them meet you near Winterhold.
We have an ability to travel there quickly.
You have teleportation.
We do. So, unless
To a
you
small
need us
extent.
to stay.
It's the situation is difficult. I would need to send them before. I would need to muster and send them before I speak to the conclave as a whole, because if they do prevent me and they do attempt to prevent me from sending anybody, I would like to have them already sent so that when I recall them, that message can get lost.
Understood.
So, I will not. To get a greater force, I would have to speak to them. To get a greater force sooner, I would have to speak to them soon. However, you run the risk of not me not being able to send the 500 that I do have access to your aid. So I guess I leave it to you. Do you wish to risk not having any support for a greater force, or have a potentially much smaller force in a week and have a greater force come later? Potentially.
The second option, because the alternative is the benefit is the same. The risk of the first option is that we get nothing.
It's true.
Yes, that would be my opinion as well.
Then I will muster the forces. We will. I will not bring your case, to the conclave until my forces have mustered and then on their way. At which point I will go to the conclave and I will contact you. And actually, he looks at Adira. He's like, I will contact you when I have some variety of answer.
Do you have a means of contacting Adira?
Yes.
Okay.
I keep a wizard on staff.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Adira kind of looks sideways at her party and says, by any chance, would a dragon head help?
Because we have one.
We do.
We have two.
We have two.
That's true, we do.
We have a smaller one and a big one.
We could let him take the big
He
one.
kind of hesitates a moment. He says, if I'm being truthful, as we are being currently, no, I do not believe it would. If you were to garner the aid of the Goliaths, I think that would go a much further way.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
my
thank you for
tribe
your
is-
help.
Yeah.
And for your honesty.
Well, you did us a great boon, and while my colleagues on the conclave may not holistically agree, I believe such bravery and accomplishment should be rewarded.
All right.
So enjoy your
Again.
meal. I'm going to go see to mustering my forces.
Thank you.
And he turns and walks in.
So, are we
Oh,
gonna try the Goliaths, or are we just going?
well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, my tribe is gone. There's nothing to muster out of my tribe.
The only other large tribe is the one that opposes yours, right?
Well,
there are several large tribes. It's and this is me more supplying the information for Malin, and she probably could speak it out.
Yeah.
that's
But,
fine.
The second largest tribe would be the opposite, or the rival tribe, which would be the Bjorn clan. But there are several other larger clans that can be petitioned, potentially.
Welded together into a coalition.
But they're nomadic, and we don't know exactly where they are, or if they'll support us and go with
Yeah,
us.
it's a gamble.
We have a giant dragon head.
2.
We have we have a gargantuan dragon head. If we're being
Gargantuan and a large dragon head.
if we're being very technical,
Oh no, never mind. The cousin one was huge. A gargantuan and a huge dragon head.
I would say that we have some discursive legitimacy.
I'm sorry, some what?
Gesundheit.
Discursive legitimacy. We know they know that they can trust us when we plop 2 giant dragon heads in front of them.
Oh, they know we can obtain 2 giant dragon heads.
They know they know we're somebody to deal with. Someone that can be dealt with. I mean yeah. I mean, I get you.
Leoben, how many charges does the helm have? Does it have all 3?
Sorry, say that again?
How many charges does the helm have? Does it have all 3?
Yes. It's fully charged at this point.
Well, why don't... What we could do is Leoben and I, or all of us, whatever, could hop back to the camp outside Winterhold, and talk to the general, see if 500 dwarves in 3 weeks is going to be sufficient, or if we need more help. And if we need more help, then we can jump back, like, by Malin's clan, whatever, over that way, and start a journey. No dying.
Sorry.
Because if we all go, and we get there, and the general's like, 500 dwarves is great, then we don't need to worry about the Goliaths, and we're already there. If just Leoben and I go, then we have to jump, and then come back, and then potentially jump again.
I guess so you're saying if the rest of the group begins to try to go and negotiate with the Goliaths, we can afford to at least report in what we're reporting in and then jump back to the party?
I'm saying, why don't we all jump back to the camp? Because then we're taking up fewer charges. Fewer charges of the helmet.
Okay.
Ooh. And if we need to go after the other Goliath clans, we can. But if we don't need to, that's gives us the ability to tend to Winterhold. I keep wanting to call it Winterfell. That gives us the ability to start tending to Winterhold instead of spending weeks chasing around Goliath clans.
Okay.
And it will give them an idea of our progress, so they won't just think we're just randomly out here putzing around.
Yeah. Very much so. Like a bunch of conscripts.
Ooh, somebody is bitter.
Someone's bitter.
Oh, somebody's been bitter since that bitch threw that word at me. It's fine.
Do you really just want to throw the dragon head at her feet and just be like, so, guess what I found?
I do, actually. If we could have that moment, I would enjoy that.
Go for it, man. I want to see your face. I would enjoy that.
Although knowing your sister and the assholishness of her,
Oh, the
I could
general's
see
not
that
my
being
sister.
like,
We're talking about
well,
the general who is being a see you next Tuesday. Sabina is just
that's
Sabina.
fair.
I
But
have
she always
never
liked
heard
that.
that phrase, and I'm forever going to use that.
Wait, what?
See you next Tuesday?
See you next Tuesday instead of saying the actual word.
That's
You've
'cause I
never
hate
heard
the
that?
word.
Nope.
That's from a Hailstorm song.
I didn't
That's
know
what
that.
they're saying?
That is what they're saying.
Fuck, man.
You're welcome.
I'm way, way behind the times here. Anyway. So...
Let's do it.
I think it's a good plan. Let's do it.
So we're teleporting to the camp outside Winterhold.
Yes, here's my
Yep.
rock.
Yep.
It is labeled. Hang on. Let me see if I already have a rock from here. Brief hold, please.
You do.
I'm checking.
I
told me I had
guarantee
to.
you do, and I'm not going to take it away
By
from you.
God, I'm checking.
Okay.
Don't you
No,
stop
I remember
me.
full well that you guys took from this specific area. You took.
Yes,
a rock.
outside the mines where we defeated the red dragon. Okay. The adult red dragon. Okay. Yes, I do. And they are all labeled. Because you told me I had to keep
Then
track.
we shall.
Grab
Everybody's-
the dragon heads. Let's go have some fun.
Okay. So you gather, you finish up your meal, you gather your things, you gather the dragon heads, you all gather around Leoben. He grasps.
Probably should tell somebody in the dwarven camp what we're doing.
Yes.
You find somebody
Agreed.
and let them know what's happening. And
I say goodbye to my boyfriend.
He gives you a kiss and a grope. It's the role reversal here is great. He's like 4'6", and she's like 6'10", and just this. Anyway, and you all gather around Leoben,
Yep.
and he grasps the stone from the camp. He activates the helm, and you weep away. Now, we're about 15-ish minutes before we would normally take a break.
Oh yeah, this is a good spot.
This is a nice organic spot to take a break rather than try to force one down the road. So let's say 10 minutes. So it is
8:45.
8:45, so at 8:55, let us rejoin and continue from there.
Alrighty.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, so my Twitch friends, we will be back very shortly, in about 10 minutes. I just did a thing that I should not have done.
Oh no, what did you do?
Everything. Oh, it's fine. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll see you soon.
See ya.
So we're not gonna watch them while gaming.
And we're back. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Sorry, we got distracted talking about the blowjob chair.
Like you do.
Like you do.
Not my fault.
All right, and you
Well, it actually
teleported-
kind of is. You're the one who actually introduced us to it. So yeah, you're pretty much completely.
We
to
blame you.
You
in the
are,
best
in
way.
fact, complicit.
Oh well. I'm not sorry.
I would advise
That's-
all of you to look at your roll 20.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
God fucking damn it.
And I would advise everybody to roll initiative.
Oh,
I can't
son of
see
a-
What, just-
anything.
It's very blurry.
Yeah, it's super blurry.
Oh,
It's a
hell.
very large map.
I wish it was blurry
Oh, I
for
see it.
me.
Oh no.
Well, I don't
Crap.
see the thing that Brian's referring to.
What?
Yeah, I just see a lot of blurry stuff.
God damn it.
Okay, I see a couple of things that Brian may be referring to.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
not a fan of
Oh, fuck.
What the?
any of that.
Nope.
I can't tell what they are.
That's. I just see big red circles. I don't
Oh,
know
yeah,
what
no.
they are.
Pinging, or I was pinging, give me a second, because we don't need that right now. I am pinging where you guys are at.
Yeah.
Apparently, Roll20 liked me to have a natural 20 for initiative, so
Nice.
Hey.
which means I'm not going to have a natural 20 for
Anything else?
combat. So, you know,
Oh, it's supposed to
even though I got a natural 20 on Roll20, we can still thank
17
Roll20 for screwing me
Kira.
over.
This does not look fun. I'm not a fan of any of this.
I'm just trying to see what the hell these things are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but whatever they are, I
Well,
think they
I'm
are probably
Are they just like
Horrible is what they are.
battalions?
Freaking horrible.
I will describe what's on the map. Roll initiative, please.
Okay.
We don't wanna.
Adira got a 15.
I mean,
got
if
a
you
14.
don't want to do anything in combat, you don't have to roll an inch.
You're just gonna stand there and just go, no, I'm telling it no.
I hide.
I reject
I'm
your reality and
ignoring your
substitute
reality
my
and
own.
replacing it with my own.
You
I
don't.
feel like there's got to
do
be a spell
jack.
for that.
It's a 9th level spell.
Leoben, what's your total?
I got a 24 as my total with a +4 to my initial mod.
Yeah, what's Katie's Inish?
Katie, what's your niche?
16.
16?
16, yes.
Okay. Kira's at a 17. Adira is at a 15, and Malin is at a 14?
Yes.
Okay, bring on the pain.
Saul
Oh,
is
shit, where's he at?
100% on the map.
Oh, he's way over there?
Yeah, look east. Saul's at a 16 with a +2.
I don't see Saul, but...
I love it how all these forces are sitting there going, hey man, what's
Oh,
going on?
okay.
I don't know, we're
It's
getting
just so
attacked.
tiny.
Okay.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry, you said it at 16.
Saul's a 16 with a +2.
Katie, what's your Inish mod?
+3.
Okay. 2, 3. Leoben is a +4. Kira is a +1. Sorry, brief hold. Adira and Malin, what are your Inish mods?
Plus
Nothing.
one.
+1 for Malin, nothing
Zilch.
for Adira. Okay.
And if Saul is there, is my fox companion still with him?
At the moment, you don't know.
Okay.
The pain.
Uh-huh.
NW goes at a 15.
Before or after Adira?
Any ties, we're gonna say go last. Because honestly,
NW.
as it stands, this is gonna suck.
Great, great, great.
What a fun day.
Uh-huh.
Z goes at a 4.
Okay.
Z for zombies, I bet.
And soldiers go at a 12.
12. Are they good guy soldiers or bad guy
These are
soldiers?
encampment soldiers,
Okay.
so they're on your side.
Good, good, good.
I like my side.
Yeah. Anybody else?
Yes, there's one more, but I gotta pull him up because I forgot that I had him on the map.
Oh, great.
Oh, did I already roll for him? I may have already rolled for him.
I don't know, did you?
We're so helpful.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, I
He-
did roll for him. 21.
He takes a look at all of us and goes, oh, they're too scary. I'm leaving.
21 And what am I putting on here?
You are putting. There it goes. TD.
TD.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
All right. So you've got that. Got everybody's inish.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna start describing. You appear in front of the command tent in the encampment. It is daytime, and off to the east and to the west, you see these massive, towering creatures, black skin, giant maws, MAWs, taloned fingers, and they are just lumbering towards the encampment. Also, kind of with these creatures, you see several groups of what appears to be shambling zombies are moving in kind of tandem with these large creatures. The soldiers of Winterhold have split off into several different groups, and they are moving to oppose, but it looks like their east flank has been left exposed, and you see the lone figure of Saul Dragonfriend the Younger moving to engage with the giant monstrous thing. I would like, before we'll do this on everybody's turn. So top of the round.
Top of the round is Leoben.
Leoben,
All right.
before you do anything, what is your passive perception?
27.
Holy shit!
Fuck. Okay. No, that's amazing. No, that's awesome. It's just kind of blowing my mind a bit. The rest of you do not see this at this point, but I'm going to put it up on the map. Floating about 120 feet in the air, you see a lone, dark-skinned figure. By dark skin, I mean like black, drow-skinned figure. White hair, floating about 100 feet, and they're actually in the air, but they're actually not that far from your present location. It is very clear that he has seen you guys, though.
Okay. Okay. And he was how high up?
120 feet.
Crap. I'll kind of yell out, Adira, there's a drow flying up above us.
Haha!
Oh,
worked.
ick.
That's what it
And
looks
he
like.
looks,
Just like him.
Wait, who? What? Oh.
so you might want to do something about that.
Can you handle that?
Right, thank you.
Go take care of the thing. It's
That?
fine.
And Leoben is going to, as soon as I can zoom in enough to see me, but zoom out to like
This is
do
the
stuff.
largest fucking map I think other than the map that we did for the fight with the Warforged Colossus, I think this is the biggest map I've used.
Yeah.
That's fair. I've also now inputted my hit points on my token.
Oh, I need to do that.
All right, so we're gonna do. So, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Whoa.
That's a move.
Can you do yours in another color?
Not purple.
Not purple.
5, 10,
I have
15,
Saul's
20,
wrap up, and it's the same color. It's
25, 30,
Gotcha.
35, 40, 45. And then as a... so that would be a dash action, and then as my bonus, I will dash again.
Okay.
10, 15,
'Cause
20,
rogue.
'Cause
25,
rogue.
30, 45. And I'll come sprinting up and go, hey, Saul!
You see him like turn around. He's like, "Oh, you're, oh crap!" We'll have to talk soon. He kind of turns back to the monster.
And that's it for Leoben, because that was a move. That was an action, a move, and a bonus to dash my little heart out.
Yes, that was a lot of the things for you. You are, however, I gotta pull this up here. Where the hell is it? Oh, damn it, where is it? There we go. There's that. Alright. Cool. Okay, who is next?
After Leoben is TD.
TD.
Like VD as in venereal disease?
TD
Hey.
is in totally dope.
Awesome.
That's my sister you're talking about.
No, not KD.
No, not Katie.
TD.
T.
What?
It's not your turn.
Oh.
Not you.
Not you.
Sorry. Just trying to look out for my sister, that's all.
No, Katie is much further down the order.
Okay.
And by much, I mean Kira's next, and then Katie.
I
Oh.
need everybody,
Sorry.
except for Leoben, to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
You all have a
Oh,
plus
boy.
2.
Yay! 15.
Kira got an 18.
17.
12?
Okay, you all fail.
Crap.
Take 50 points of fire damage, please.
Oh.
Ow.
That's not okay.
As you see the entity flying in the heavens above you, like it was
Totally
pointed
dropped
out to you, but you couldn't, like you were having a hard time, like you were glancing around and trying to locate it, and then this kind of, like Kira, you saw it, kind of made eye contact as he kind of turned and just did one of these, and this kind of like watching a car wreck as it's about to happen and knowing there's nothing you can do to stop it. This little bead of energy flies through the air, lands in the center of you, and explodes in this massive destructive fireball.
You said 50-5-0.
50 points of fire damage.
Son of a bitch.
Awesome.
Well, that needs to die.
And then
I didn't like that. I'm cranky now.
that will end TD's turn.
I don't like that fucker.
That guy's a dick.
That makes it Kira's turn. Where is it?
The guy that just attacked you?
Yeah.
He just moved. He is here.
Awesome.
He's also 120 feet in the air.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking to move over towards Saul. So I will use my movement.
Got anything to drop him to the ground?
I don't have anything.
This flying thing is just really not fair.
I will use my movement and bonus action Misty Step and dash, which gets me over to here, I think it was. Because I can't hit it when it's that far up in the air, but I can get to Saul and help him with whatever the fuck this thing is. That is the end of Kira's turn. It is Katie and then Saul.
Okay. Well, that really sucked.
Yeah.
And I don't want that to happen again. So, as an action, or as an instant action, going to cast Investiture of Flame. And as bonus action, I'm going to turn into an air elemental.
Bitchin'.
Yes.
And then as a move action, I'm going to fly up to it.
So wait, you're a flaming air elemental?
I'm a fire tornado.
That is so cool.
So
I don't
true
even
for
know what
this
to do
shit.
with myself.
Yes. All of the yes.
All right, time to do a Google image search for fire tornado.
Oh shit, I'm right there. Hold on. Fire tornado.
Add art to the end.
Oh.
Otherwise, you'll get a real one, and that's terrifying.
Ooh. Oh, there are several choices that I enjoy.
I got one. This is perfect.
Okay.
I got one.
There are several good choices that I enjoy.
There's some amazing choices on this one. Katie, how big is your fire tornado?
It is a large elemental.
Excellent. Alright, let me add it to the thingy. As my internet goes.
You broke the internet. Good job.
Not yet. I've actually got pretty decent connection right now because I'm actually using the Ethernet cable as opposed to Wi-Fi. So things are actually moving relatively quickly. Katie, where are you located?
Well, as an air elemental, I can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. So I'm basically just enveloping him.
Well, how far is your fly speed?
90 feet.
So he is, well, let's do that math here. Let me put you on the board.
So you'd be about 30 feet below the guy.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Giving you control.
How high up was he?
120
120.
Okay, so I can't quite get to him this round then.
No, but I'm pretty sure he sees you coming.
You think?
It's about
Kind of hard to miss.
hard to miss.
So you're roughly about there.
All right.
In your blue box, will you please put the number of feet you are off the ground?
And that was 90.
90.
There we go.
Thank you. And that way I can kind of keep track of that for my own edification.
Sure thing.
Does that end your turn? That would end your turn.
Yep, that's all my actions.
Goddamn fire tornado coming towards this guy. He is not pleased with the situation.
Or should he
Or
be?
should he be?
After Katie.
After Katie is Saul with Adira on deck.
Alright, I have to move some maps
Off.
around so the audience can see what the fuck is happening.
We ran off the map.
It's never good.
Nope.
Ludicrous speed!
They've gone to Plaid.
Saul has that giant mass of zombies between him and it, and he is so not happy about that. I miss channel energy. There's not much I miss from Pathfinder, but that is one that I definitely miss.
I mean, if you're a cleric, there's a channel divinity.
Hey, you get that as a paladin too, but it's not the same thing.
Nope. It is not the same. Hold up!
What?
Would the damage from the fireball spell be considered damage from spells? Or since it's not targeted?
Read the selection for me, please.
Beginning at 7th level, ancient magic lies so heavily upon you that it forms an eldritch ward. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to damage from spells.
I would like everybody who took full damage to take half damage, please.
Woo!
Yes, I forgot I had that aura.
Oh, heck yeah.
Like it. I'm loving it.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Good to have a pally.
We love it.
Paladin of the Ancients is pretty cool. I know that's not technically what you are anymore, but that's what that's from originally.
Yeah.
That's way
All right.
better.
Right.
That's right.
Let's make sure I'm not missing anything else.
Okay, I gotta make the map. I'm so squinty on the map.
You see him, Leoben, you see Saul just kind of like, as he finishes his comment to you, sees that the horde of zombies is literally between him and the creature, and you just see him kind of, and he charges right through the middle of them, and he's just wildly swinging as he goes.
Because of course he does.
Have you met Saul?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have. Can confirm.
Can confirm.
And seems pretty on point.
Yep.
So hey, at least we know it's not like a doppelganger Saul, you know.
Yeah,
True.
it's the real Saul.
Right? No, that's the real deal.
So you know we got that going for us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I just ghetto critted this thing.
Good.
Nice.
No. I'm sorry. I critted this thing, and then I rolled all sixes.
Yes.
Beautiful.
I'm glad it was on them, not us.
Right.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm mathing. Plus 18. 51. Oop, not that one. That one. That's just wrong.
If this is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Woohoo.
So yeah, Leoben, you see him charge in and just swinging wildly left and right, and you see bits and pieces of zombie body parts kind of flying off in all directions. Now that you're closer, Leoben, you can actually see some of the zombie horde. Predominantly, they appear to be human, almost across the board.
Oh, that's bad.
And they appear to be dressed in kind of shabby, raggedy, like peasants' clothes.
Oh, those sons of...
And you see like bits and pieces kind of flying off in all directions. While he did do like a shitload of damage to it, you can see that this very, the physical damage just doesn't seem to be doing as much just because this horde is so massive and there's so many of them. It's just not having the impact if it had been just one creature. In other words, they have resistance to slashing.
They have resistance to what?
To slashing.
Slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing in point of fact.
Oh, I thought you said slapping. I'm like, he's slapping them? What?
Just,
No, that's what I'm going to be doing later. That's...
Yes, exactly. So that
And I
is
take
Saul's-
it this... Now, does it matter if it's magic or not?
Yeah. In game, you don't know. Out of game, no, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just straight resistance.
And you're right, that is metagaming. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine, but like it's not going to affect it too terribly much either way at this point. So, which is why I volunteered the information. That is Saul's
That's
turn.
fair.
Who's next?
It is Adira and then NW.
Okay.
And then Malin.
Adira.
So, Adira is going to say to Kira, I'm going to move where you're going. And assumes that, and I'm assuming you're going this way, and Adira starts moving whatever her speed is. God, this is so far out. Sorry, I have to zoom in and pan over to my character. Oh wait, Kira already moved. So Adira's going to move toward Kira. Does that require a double move?
I moved 90 feet. So.
Never mind. Deer is not going to do that. Okay, in that case, Adira is going to move her 6 feet or 30 feet, and what the hell? As a cast Far Step as a bonus action to move an additional 60 feet to actually get up to Kira. And then as her attack action, decides to blast what's-his-face in the sky with some Eldritch Blasties.
Wub wub, motherfucker.
Wub wub, motherfucker. 32, 31,
Jesus.
34 with a nat 20. God damn, this is my night.
Yes.
Look at you.
Get it.
Hells to the yeah.
This would be the
'Cause
time.
fuck this guy.
Do they
Fuck
do
this
those
guy.
hit
Yes,
Adam?
they all
I don't
yes,
want to.
Jesus.
I don't want to assume anything.
Yeah, of course you do. They fucking hit you, dick.
Be nice to your brother.
No,
No, it isn't
he's
easy.
the one person here I don't have to be nice to.
We like you, David.
I know. So he can take some of his own medicine back. He takes 45 points of force damage.
Fucking
Enjoy.
A, he does.
Fuck.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Son of a bitch. Alright.
Yes.
And I'm
Enjoy your-
staying as close to Kira as possible.
Enjoy your Eldritch Blast sandwich, sir.
I like having you at my back, Adira.
Well, and the fun thing is too is if we ever get close to the zombies,
Mm-hmm.
like the necrotic damage in this edition still hurts them, so I can
You can breath weapon them.
Potentially,
fuck things
If
up
they-
there.
if they don't have any sort of resistance, they
That-
might.
That's true.
Well, unless they're not special zombies, but
All right. who's
Okay.
After.
or unless they're special zombies. That concludes Adira's turn.
It is
I'm
NW and then Malin.
So
Alright.
NW goes first. All right.
Alright, go NW. What are you gonna do?
Do we really want to know?
Destroy.
Yeah, that's actually fairly accurate. Ooh, there it is.
Alright, can I ask a really stupid question?
Mm-hmm.
Only if you.
Just because
if it's
I'm-
a really stupid answer.
Only just because I'm like blind.
Okay.
What the heck are these guys? I cannot see. I'm trying to do the thingy, but it won't thingy. The gray guys with the little fire next to the horses.
That's
These
just
things?
a fire.
Yes. What is it?
That's just fire.
Those are braziers.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, so
just
I'm like, what are we fighting over here?
Not a damn thing.
I'm so blind.
So originally, this fight was supposed to take place at night, but you guys decided to come right after breakfast.
Oh, whoops.
So no, it's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. I had braziers in place in case it was a night battle.
I 100% thought we were fighting those.
Because
Oh
some
my
of y'all can't see in the dark.
I know, I know.
mean, I appreciate that you have stuff so that we can see. That was kind
So,
of you.
because I'm like,
I just-
why are we not looking at these guys back here? What's up with this? So
I
we
just
have
imagine Malin on her turn, just going up to one of those
Wailing on the
blazers and just
brazier.
wailing on it.
Yes.
Is this canon that Malin is now like weirdly sort of
Farsighted.
nearsighted or
blind.
something?
I'm
or-
like very nearsighted. Yes, make this happen. I'm like
That's
Mr.
why
Magoo.
Malin does shitty on her perception checks.
I'm Mr. Magoo.
Get her a pair of glasses and she'll be fine.
I like it.
That works for me. Okay, so we're fighting flying dude and then all this crazy crap
And then
over
like
here.
the zombie hordes
Okay.
and then the big things with the weird
So
long
the
creepy
big
arms.
things with the weird long creepy arms.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah,
that.
those things.
I'm just real quick reminding myself what they do.
They
Horrible.
turn and run
Horrible
away.
Oh,
They-
wow, that's just
They poop out diamonds
Ducky.
and then run away. I like that. That's what happens.
So that moves a little bit closer to Saul and takes a couple of swings with its long arms and elongated fingers.
Heck.
Motherfucker's gonna have reach.
I gotta remember myself what Saul's AC is.
Concerned about
524.
those fiery somethings. I don't know what those things are.
Okay, so they swing. 2 of those. One will miss, one will hit.
I also didn't see the second zombie horde behind it until right now.
Alright. That sucks.
I don't like that.
I swear to God, if you kill another Saul while Kira's watching,
We will not be okay.
Kira's gonna have some words for you.
I think that's fair.
Well, then we'll have to change the name of the game. Because, like, did this all have kids?
Not that you know of.
And we're in
Let's
deep
say
shit.
not-
Well,
My
no. If he
sister.
dies, it's even more
general.
appropriate because Saul is indeed resting.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No. No. Just no.
I
Alright,
mean, he's
so
not wrong.
Leoben,
Saul?
you see this thing slash out at Saul with both of its claws. Saul manages to bring up the greatsword and kind of block one of them, but the other one kind of swoops in under his guard and rakes him across the chest. You do see, like, as it does, the metal of his armor kind of bend and rend out of place, and you hear the screeching of the metal. But you do hear Saul kind of as you see kind of some of the roots of his hair start to turn white immediately.
Oh,
and this
shit.
kind of shock of a white appear in his black hair.
Oh,
That ain't good,
In the
kids.
midst of that zombie horde. And
Well-
then it turns its claw and points directly at Leoben.
Uh-oh.
the fuck is this?
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Leoben, please.
Oh, hell.
Right there with you, dude. Right there with you.
Well, I mean, I have a good wisdom, so that would help. Hey, that's not bad. 15 on the dice, so a total of 19.
You fail.
Shit.
Oh God.
You will take 26 points of necrotic damage.
Well, shit.
Okay.
Do you have a
You're
cool
both-
white strip? Do you have a cool white streak now?
You are both frightened and paralyzed.
Ugh, gross.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Fortunately, it did not recharge this ability.
That is good.
Alright, the
Alrighty
other
then.
NW moves in and starts attacking the soldiers.
Well, at least they got to go through Saul before they'll get to me, so that might give me a round.
You're not wrong.
That's horrible.
He's not wrong.
This
I mean,
does
you
not
know,
make me
I'm
feel
not saying that my chances of survival are really any better.
This does
Alright.
not make me feel any better, but hey.
And that is
Because, I
the two
mean,
NW.
a 19
Okay.
did not make the save.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, I'm
Malin,
totally
and then the
Yeah.
soldiers.
Malin, it's your turn.
All right, I am heading for, because I make poor life choices. I am heading to help Saul, to help Saul. So double move me up there, and I am starting to rage. I'm down to a 35 because a dragon fell on me.
That's true.
And while
Oh.
I'm doing it, I am popping Strength of the Fire Giants.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
What does that set your strength at?
Let me tell you, 25.
Do you remember how to customize that on your sheet?
Sure.
Click on strength, and you should have a customized button.
If I click on it, it tries to roll for me. I don't want that
No,
crap.
click on.
Click on actually the STR, not
Yeah.
the number.
Override score.
Override
Boom.
score.
There you go. All right, you have double moved and raged. That will be the end of Malon's turn. Who is next?
I am now-
Soldiers, and then Z.
Okay, so the soldiers.
Did the soldiers cry?
No, the soldiers die.
That too. Well, they might. They could do both.
It could be both. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, hey, go them. They do not. That one does. Yeah, okay. I'm here for it. That doesn't happen. And then they attack. There it is. Oh, those things are not hard to hit. Okay, well, that's the saving grace at least. Okay, so. So those soldiers do that. These soldiers are goading the... So they're basically readying. Who's after the soldiers?
Z. Z as in Zed.
Got it.
Z as in zombies.
Z is in zombies. The zombies to the north and west of you descend on the soldiers. And they start doing what they do best. Nom, 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 nom.
Brains.
There's a lot going on the map. I apologize. This is a whole thing. Come on. Okay, that is it for the NPC mobs. Who's next?
Cool. Back to the top of the round with Leoben.
Okay, well, I'm paralyzed and I'm frightened, so I can't move closer to the guy even if I wanted to. And I'm paralyzed anyway, so I imagine I'm just trying to make a saving throw.
It ends on its turn, so no, you don't need to make a saving throw. It's just going to be over.
For both the frightened and the paralyzed?
Yep.
All right. Then that's, I guess, the end of my turn.
Okay. TD. Which I forgot about, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. There is a lot going on. You are how many feet away? 30 feet away from him, Frank?
Yeah, if he was 120 feet up, I'm 90 feet up, so...
All right. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okie dokie. That's that, which is okay. Oh, that's bad. 4.
Okay. He turns and he kind of does the Hadouken thing in midair, and this blast of ever-widening blast of cold energy shoots out from his hands, enveloping your entire form. You will take 35 points of cold damage.
And I'm currently resistant to cold, so I will take... What's half of that? Math.
17.
17, yeah.
Yes, he saw fire and assumed.
You know what happens when we assume.
Oh, nifty spell makes me both immune to fire and resistant to cold.
Nice.
Cool.
That is literally how Adira survived the battle with the dragon. That very spell.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Hang on. He moves.
Oh, that fucker.
He doesn't want any part of you guys, at least face to face.
Too
Yeah,
bad.
that's fair.
So that is his turn. Who's next?
Cool. Kira is next with Katie on deck. Kira looks over her shoulder at Adira and says, "Take me to Saul, 'cause I know you can." And she will stay where she is. And is going to cast Spirit Guardians, because I've been waiting to cast that spell for like ever. Cast Spirit Guardians, and then will chug a healing potion.
What do your spirit guardians look like?
My Spirit Guardians look like little dragons with iron gray scales, and their wings are glowing and sparkly.
Yes.
They're sparkly.
And drinks a healing potion.
Cool.
I dig it.
And hopes to God that Adira will do what she asked her to.
Am I allowed to take people with me on Far Step?
No, but you have Dimension Door because
I
you've
do,
used
yeah,
it with
that's what I
Kira
was thinking.
before.
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
what
what
I'm gonna
Kira was assuming you'd do.
Assuming or hoping?
Hoping to God.
Hoping counts.
All right, who is after Kira?
After Kira is
Katie.
Katie with Saul on deck.
Okay.
Cool. I'm
Get him,
going to
Katie.
continue moving the rest of the way up to him.
Well, he is now moved.
Ugh.
How far has he moved?
Over to here.
He moved another 60 north.
Okay, well, my fly speed is 90. So if he was 30 up and now he's 60 north, I get to him.
Yes.
Chew him up and spit him
Get
out.
him, Fire Tornado.
And with the spell, any creature that moves within 5 feet of me for the first time on a turn, or ends the turn there, takes 1d10 fire damage. So now that he's
Jesus.
he will take 5 fire damage. And then I'm going to slam him twice.
I'm not going to be happy until Katie becomes a Sharknado.
That requires more than one druid.
Or
Okay.
somebody who can polymorph into a
Or
shark.
True.
someone who can polymorph.
Or we just need to do it somewhere where there's sharks.
Also true.
That too.
Sadly,
happy
there
with
has
any
been
of these.
A great deal of thought gone into this, guys.
Alright, and what is its thing?
Zazanor and Oradov are totally gonna do Sharknado at some point.
Alright, so first attack. Does 15 to hit?
You do not hit.
Ooh.
That's bullshit.
Second attack, 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Yay!
Excellent. He will then take. That's the wrong one. Oh. 13 points of physical damage. Bludgeoning
do this.
Yes!
Fuck yes!
Do
Alright.
it.
So Katie kind of finishes her ascent and the move over towards him and kind of tries to hit him with an uppercut at first, but he kind of moves out of the way. But instead of just, punching with the left fist, she brings it up to one hand or one fist that's already raised and just kind of downward hammer blows him, sending him blasting down to the ground.
Plummeting down.
So
I love
as
it.
an air elemental and an air elemental on fire, no less, your fist is not wholly solid. So you slam your fist down, and you feel the resistance, like you're hurting him. But he passes through your hand at the same time. But it's kind of like he catches the tail end of that momentum and he shoots down towards the ground. He was still 120 feet in the air, so he's going to fail 2 of his death saving throws once he hits the ground.
That's
Oh,
a real
and
shame.
because it's wild shape, it is considered magical bludgeoning damage.
For him, it doesn't matter. For him, it doesn't matter.
That's right.
Does he catch on fire?
Yes.
Is that a thing that happens? Does he catch on fire, Rick?
It doesn't say that he catches on fire, no, but if he ended his turn near me, he would take more fire damage.
Well, currently he's on the ground, so he's not ending his turn near you. But
I want him to catch fire.
He is in a bad way. We'll just go with that.
But catching fire would be really cool.
True.
His luck
Well
ran
done,
out when he
Katie.
went against his natural enemy, a fire tornado.
That's fucking everybody's natural enemy.
I was about to
You're
say.
not wrong. Which means he's not wrong.
Like, who's the apex predator to a fire tornado? Like,
There isn't
Water
one.
tornado?
Yeah,
Water
even the
spout?
Sharknado's like,
Spout?
nope.
Sharknado's like, I'm out. Like, nope.
Hard pass.
Not, just, no.
The demiplane of water. That's it. Anyway, well done. Katie, does that end your turn?
Yes, that will end my turn.
All right.
Oof. After Katie is Saul with Adira on deck.
Saul has to make a Constitution saving throw because of his proximity to Plug Ugly there.
To the badness.
So we're going to start there. Doo-doo-doo.
DM, I will point out that when Kira cast Spirit Guardians, she would have elected to have all of her friends plus Saul be unaffected by the Spirit Guardians.
I think that's fair. He was not going to make that save. That sucks.
That's not good.
Super
I'm not rolling super well for Saul, unfortunately.
You're gonna kill another dragon friend, and we're all gonna be angry with you.
Yeah.
So the creature's annihilating aura is going to
Ugh.
affect Saul. And my favorite thing is nobody's actually attempted to roll a knowledge check on this thing yet.
It's fucking horrible. We don't need
It's
a
just
knowledge roll
bad.
to know that.
He 5-foot steps, not that that's a thing, but he moves forward 5 feet, and he starts swinging.
Make us proud, Saul. Make us proud.
Come on, Saul.
When your
hit
fight or
something.
fight kicks in.
I still rolled shitty, but he's still
It's huge.
It's the size of a
so
fucking barn.
yeah.
Fair.
So he hit with both of his swings. And since this thing is in fact undead,
Gross.
22 plus 21 is 43 plus 49 58 points of damage. Just checking its resistances and shit quick. Okay. On the plus side, all of that goes through.
Excellent.
On the
Nice.
downside, it still doesn't look terribly hurt.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Excellent.
Saul, like, you see, Leoben, you in particular, like, you see, like, bits of flesh literally kind of flaking off of him. Hair is starting to fall out of his scalp as he steps forward, kind of gritting his teeth, and he takes these two massive swings at this thing, cutting fairly deep swaths across across kind of its upper thighs and legs. They almost immediately start closing in their wake, but they don't close fully as he carves into this thing.
That is so
Gross.
That will be
good.
Saul's turn.
That's not good.
Adira.
Adira gives Kira a look and says, "All right, here you go," Vroom, and creates the door for Kira to go through, and then
Is that something that Kira can go through on her own?
yeah,
Or does Adira have to take her through?
No, Adira does not have to take you through, and since it's
Okay.
happening on Adira's turn, we'll say that you move on Adira's turn.
Okay.
In terms of how the spell goes off. Adira, since you are placing her, where do you place her? Just
she
ping me
said-
on the map.
I said
she said get to Saul,
I said get me to Saul, yeah.
so she's going next to Saul.
Ping
Where?
a 5-foot square.
Okay.
Right there.
There I go.
Yeah,
So yeah, you appear there. You'll start your turn there.
Thanks, Adira.
that's gonna suck for you.
Yeah.
Then Adira is going to
Can you leave
use-
that door open so I can run through?
it's open.
Excellent.
It lasts.
No,
No.
that's not how
boo.
that works.
Oh, that's right. It's instantaneous. Never mind. I lied. It's not open.
Because I'm still
Um,
running like an asshole.
And then Adira is going to far step over there behind that tent, so she is not in fucking view of that thing, and look down and make on her turn try to have a little bit of knowledge click into her brain about what that big thing is, and two, do a I don't know, see if the thing is still alive beneath her.
I would allow you to do one or the other.
Okay, let's figure out what that thing is.
You may roll an Arcana or a Religion.
Well, we're gonna go with Arcana because that's what I know. 21.
It is an extraplanar undead called a Nightwalker. They usually frequent the various planes of death. Often also sometimes the plane of shadow. They are very tough. They have something called an annihilating aura, where if you're within a certain span of it, you can take damage, and it makes it easier to attack you. And if it kills you, you cannot be resurrected.
Oh, fabulous.
Oh shit. I may have made a poor life choice.
Adira
I'm
is
right
suddenly
behind
regretting
you.
her decision of bringing Kira anywhere near that.
Let me rephrase. If it kills you, you cannot be resurrected unless you find some kind of super powerful way to alter reality.
Great.
A wish spell.
Adira is really regretting putting Kira near that thing.
Wish.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that concludes Adira's turn, regretting that.
Awesome. After Adira are the Nightwalkers with Malin on deck.
Grand.
Well, the Nightwalker, his what was it? The Finger of Doom did not recharge.
Thank God.
Well, thank God for that.
Hallelujah.
Now there's two of you, so he's going to aim one at you and one at Saul.
One of what?
He's going to attack you,
Oh, okay.
and he's going to attack Saul.
Okay.
25 to hit you.
That'll hit.
16 to hit Saul. He's not going to hit Saul.
Well, thank
So you're going to get 20
okay.
points of necrotic damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Does Saul's aura stack with mine?
No. His is better than yours, though, so it's a +3.
Well, mine is actually +3
Oh,
now.
okay. So
I didn't realize that earlier.
it does not. They do not stack, alas.
Okay. You said 26 points of damage?
28 points of necrotic. Nice try. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah. There's no way I'm gonna roll high enough. Nope. 12.
Your hit point total is reduced by that amount.
My max
Your maximum.
Like your
hit points is
maximum?
reduced.
by 28.
Ugh. I hate it when it does things like
Okay.
That's that Nightwalker. The other Nightwalker is just going to lay into the group of soldiers. All the way on the other side of the map. And that is their turn.
Also, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw
Pourquoi?
because of my spirit guardians when they
Oh, yes.
enter the area or start their turn.
Wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
3.
That is a fail.
I hope so. Otherwise, you have shitty spirit guardians.
It takes 20 points of radiant damage.
Oh, it does not like you. And actually, I would have had to do it for... Oh, no. I'm with you now. Never mind.
Also, its speed is halved.
It's not moving anywhere.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as it... claws into Saul, claws into you, but as it claws into you, your little iron-colored dragons just...
Yeah.
all up and down. It's like forearm, and it kind of...
Fuck you, dude. All right. Once the night is
They're
the,
done.
Okay, it's Malin and then the soldiers.
I'm running. Can I get there?
Hang on.
Oh my God.
That's to Leoben.
Hey,
Yeah.
Leoben. If I give him a healing potion, will it unparalyze him?
He's unparalyzed now.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You can get to there, so you'll be able to for sure get there next turn.
Okay. So since I double moved, I can't do anything. Yes?
You could do a bonus action.
Yeah, unless you have a bonus action.
I really don't. I mean, I could do the Cloak of Shadows for 30 more feet, but then I'm just up in his face and just like, hey!
And you need to
And you need a
be in
shadow
darkness for
yeah.
that, I think.
Yeah, so that ain't gonna work. So,
That's why a
okay,
night battle
yeah.
would have been useful, but
Whoops.
oh well. It happens.
Sorry, after Malin
Soldiers, right?
are the soldiers and then the zombies at the bottom of the round.
So entertain our people while I sit here and do math.
Could do a little,
Hi,
Do a
so
little
we might all
dance.
die.
make a little love, and
And
not
you
be able to be rezzed.
You should for sure plug Zaya tomorrow.
We are Why am I talking? It's Brian's game.
Brian, plug Zaya
plug
tomorrow.
Zaya.
Hey everybody, I'm running a game tomorrow at noon.
Central
The Bears
time.
Eye Argia Chronicles. Many of the people in this game are in it.
You should go.
It's
You should
amazing.
totally
Watch.
go. Do the
Go-
thing, peer pressure.
Go watch now. Because we said so.
12 p.m.
Leave one of
Central
the more
time.
responsible characters instead of one of the less responsible. It'll be an interesting change of pace.
Yeah, Katie is the
I mean, the chances
Mom.
of me still involving the group in a TPK are probably pretty good percentages, but
No, Brian.
just saying.
Hard no. Red.
These soldiers are not doing too well.
It's not what I want to hear.
What's the chance of having 2 TPKs in a row? Woo woo.
All right.
But yes, please come and join us. I think you will enjoy it. We have a great time.
Yeah, generally we do.
It is a lot of fun. Damn it.
So
Just
from the
5 feet away.
far side of the map,
Which far side?
the far western side of the map, you hear the sound of the last dying throes of that group of soldiers as that unit is utterly obliterated.
Oh,
Were
good.
the soldiers the big flamey circle-y looking things?
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Or
good
were-
to know. Okay.
The
That's-
soldiers were the good guys, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just glad that those weren't more enemies that
No.
you were waiting to spring on us, but still, shit.
Now it makes sense because they were also dealing with the other Nightwalker, so
Yeah.
So basically, it chewed through that battalion, and so now we've got more zombies and another Nightwalker to deal with.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, good. Okay.
I mean, or everybody can get to me and I can just teleport us out of here.
Yes. We got this.
that is the end of their turn. Who is next?
Are you high? Oh wait, you're in the sky. So
That would be top of the round with Leobin.
Leobin!
All right. You're going to love this.
All
You
right.
ready for it? You ready,
ready.
for it?
Do it.
All right. So I'm going to go... Oh, I got to click on the right thing. There we go. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45 as my move. Then as a bonus, I'm going to dash so I can go to there. As my action, I'm going to pull out my last 10-foot pit trap to place right there.
Yes.
Beautiful.
God, I love you.
From my cloak of useful things.
That has been quite useful.
That has
Hence
been
the name.
extremely useful.
Because I'm like, I have no area effect shit. How can I affect area stuff? I'm like scratching with everything I find. I'm trying.
So here's what's going to happen. They are going to roll a dexterity save.
There's zombies.
All right, so I rolled a 7, so their total is 5.
I love it.
Ha.
No, I'm here for it. I like it. Well, let's see. We're going to say that that's going to remove roughly 2/3. No, it would be 3/4 of the zombies.
Nice.
So that would be, because it's about the space that it's taking up. So I'm mathing in my head. Bear with me. So we're going to remove. They haven't taken. Oh, they've taken some. Oh no, it was the other group that took some. So they're going to lose.
Oh, actually, I have a question on that. Now that so does that make a 5-foot square into a 10-foot pit, or is it a 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot pit?
Because I've already
No,
done the math on it, it's a 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot pit.
All right,
That is now canon because I don't want to redo that math.
that's fair.
That's fair.
So yeah, you see as you drop, like you run up and you poof, poof, and you throw the pit underneath them. The zombies, like they're all kind of some of the ones on the ends there are like kind of turned towards you, and you start to like see them to reach out, and then the ones in the middle start kind of just disappear, and the ones on the edges, a little further out from where they disappeared, start falling in, and now you just have like a ring of a handful of zombies just kind of very confusedly go,
And I just looked at the description. It is a 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot pit. So
Okay, so I don't feel bad for making that determination.
we're good to go. But yeah, no, that's great. I'll take it. Hey. For her.
That was the group of zombies that Saul had not attacked. And so
Bitchin'.
they were at full health, and you just reduced them by 3/4 health.
Excellent.
Oh, speaking of the zombies, on their turn, they would have also needed to make a wisdom saving throw or take damage from my dragons.
I don't see a fucking point, but why not?
Well, because they take radiant damage, which is always good.
No, I don't see a point to me rolling their save. Was really what I was
Oh, I see what you're
getting
saying.
at there.
Both groups are within my radius, so
Oh, I know.
they will take 16 points of radiant damage.
10 and 2, respectively.
Yeah, they fail. So 16 points of radiant damage.
16 points of radiant damage. Boop, and one more. Doing some math.
Sorry, I'm not used to
It's
this.
been a very
spell yet.
math-heavy evening.
Tell me about it.
I blame you.
This particular grouping of zombies right here is very thin on the ground right now.
Good.
All right. Leoben, does that end your turn?
Yeah, that took everything.
Okay, TD, if he's not completely dead yet,
I have to make a death saving throw for him.
I hope he fails.
He can roll a 20, you don't know.
It's true. He could.
That's fine, Katie's right there. So
I
is
would
Adira.
like him to not.
That is not
No
a 20.
offense, my friend, but I'd like you to
And that is
die.
also a fail. He dies.
Oh, that's a real shame.
Bummer, dude.
Sorry, dude.
May I take him off the initiative order?
Yay. Goodbye, sir.
That's one thing down, only like 23 things left on the map to deal with.
Yeah, great.
Okay, so it's Kira and then Katie.
So Kira, do you think?
Kira.
Oh, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I don't want to.
All right, fail a Constitution saving.
No, I don't think I can roll high enough. That would actually be a natural 20 for a total of 26.
You are fine.
That's good. Kira is gonna take her Holy Avenger fucking Warhammer.
Yeah, you will.
Oh,
Well,
this
bam.
is gonna be delightful. Okay. Well, let's see if we can hit it.
Because
Dirty
if
20
you'll
for
please.
the first hit.
You'll hit.
25 for the second hit.
And you will hit again.
Okay. Now be patient with me as I'm rolling damage, because there's stuff that happens.
Oh, there's a recharge.
Crap.
No. Okay. And there's 13 points of bludgeoning damage plus I get an automatic D8 of radiant damage, which is 7, plus it's undead, so the Warhammer does 2d10 of radiant damage, so 16 points of radiant. So that's 23 radiant, 13 regular, magical for the first hit.
I've been going as you've been.
Okay. For the second hit,
Hey, guys, come on.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Sorry, that was at the cats.
Uh, 10 points of radiant from the Warhammer. And then we will definitely pump in a Divine Smite on this one. Which, let me remind myself what that actually, how much that does at this point. 2d8s plus a d8 plus a d8, so 48.
What do you get from the Divine Smite?
No, sorry, 4d8.
I'm with you now.
For 18 radiant. And that is all Kira is doing.
Okay. Yeah, you run up and start just smacking at it with this warhammer, and you're causing some damage. Like, you're seeing bits and pieces of it start to cave in. It doesn't have a bone structure to speak of.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to more have just like gooey stuff inside of it, like ectoplasm almost.
Yeah.
So each time as you smack it, like the hard carapace cracks and almost dents in like metal, and like goo just shoots out along the edges. It's hot, it's sticky, and it's smelly.
Ew.
Yeah, that'll end Kira's turn. How is Saul looking?
He's not bloodied.
Okay. Kira will make some snide remark about, we can't even leave you alone.
Apparently not.
That'll end Kira's turn. It's Katie with Saul on deck.
Is going to double move to there. And we'll use a spell slot to heal up a little bit of hit points as a bonus.
Sounds good. Does that end your turn?
Yes, because it's double move and a bonus.
Who's after Katie? Saul?
Saul with Adira on deck.
Saul is going to start a swinging.
Good.
And I believe I am now flanking with Saul, right?
You are indeed. I am rolling with it. Well, I'll see if you
Excellent.
roll. Oh, that's a 20.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. So it hits
God.
twice. One of them's a crit.
Beautiful. Oh, and because the thing is now within 5 feet of me, it takes
Alright.
9 fire.
9 fire.
9 fire.
All right. That is accounted for. Now I'm going to roll a shitload of damage. No, Saul attacking the end. It's
Oh,
a good
okay. Good. Just divine smite that fucker.
Remind me how Divine Smite works.
You can use it as a free action. If you use a first level spell slot, it's 2d8. But
Or
Saul
higher.
probably has a improved Divine Smite, which does an automatic d8. Plus, it's undead, so it takes another d8.
Got it.
And then an additional d8 for any spell level above.
Jesus.
Paladins, man.
Right. There's a lot going on in my head right now. Okay, 38. Then for the crit, because he's also rocking the Holy Avenger.
Yes.
Holy Avenger Greatsword, no less. Stop it. And then he's going to do a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Yes. Fuck it up.
3rd level. Sounds good.
Damn it, I lost track. Got it. One of those. Well,
How
That
does
was-
Saul want to do it?
103 points of damage.
Wow.
Nice. On top of the 76 that I did
Yeah.
on my turn.
So yeah,
The bad guys. Not happy.
that guy's not doing so well.
It's
I'm
still
really
up?
sad about it.
It's still up.
I know.
It's fine.
Yeah, so he, and similar to when Kira draws upon the power of Zeratsu to pump, radiant energy into each of her, into one of her strikes, you see the second blow. I had to do it on the second one because the first one was the crit, and I didn't declare which one was going to be the thing. Slams into it, and again, this just explosion of energy shoots out of it, and you see that it's burnt and just not looking happy at all.
Good.
Lets out a bellow of pain and rage. After Saul,
Is Adira.
You say Adira?
yep,
Okay. So Adira is going to make a little bit of an assumption, or educated guess, that the person that was flying high in the air was the tactical person. So she's going to rifle through his pockets, see if she can find anything that's going to help him in this fucking battle against these monsters that can kill us all.
I
of
like the
course-
way you think.
Of course, you would do that after I closed out their page.
Sorry.
No, that's on me. I should have foreseen this.
We loot everything.
I know. I know.
Thanks, Brian.
Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Alrighty, so on the corpse, you find is wearing a set of nice robes, very fine robes. It has a cloak which looks very familiar to you.
Cloak of Shadows.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is it. Although
Okay,
you do see a very elaborate tattoo across his body.
Okay, we're going to leave that for now. What would you like to call that as far as action type?
That quick kind of cursory look, we'll call it a move equivalent.
Okay, cool. So then Adira is going to weep over here.
God, Far Step is a fun spell.
Yep. And with her repelling blasts, knock more of the zombies into the hole.
That's fun.
Yes.
I am here for that.
So her idea is to forever. She moves back the. However you want to do this, she moves back whatever she hits by 10 feet.
Just roll your damage.
Okay. Because it's the broadside of a barn?
Yes.
Well, let me just make sure I don't roll a 1. I do
fair
not,
enough.
in fact, roll a 1.
All right, now roll.
35. And each time it hits, they move back 10 feet. But and so what I'm trying to do is like push them back subsequently into the thing.
As you've declared what you're doing, you start lobbing pain at the ones on kind of on the far side, and they all either fall into the hole, or as the ones on the far side of the hole start to like turn and try to shamble towards you, they're too stupid to realize there's a fucking hole, and so they all pitch in. That particular horde of zombies is no more.
Excellent.
Yay!
Oofda.
Yay!
After Adira.
That concludes it.
After Adira are the Nightwalkers and then Malin.
Let's see. Katie, odd, or even?
Even.
Even is good for you guys.
Even is good for us.
The Nightwalker in front of us needs to make another wisdom save.
I thought it did that on its turn.
It is its turn.
Oh, right. Give me
It's-
1 second, though.
Yep.
The Nightwalker on the far side of the map disappears.
Oh. Oh.
Don't like it. I don't like it.
Wisdom save, you
Yeah.
Wisdom save.
Where'd it go?
I have more pressing issues to deal with. Fail. It takes 12 points of radiant damage.
said? 12, you said?
I did.
Okay. Did you have your turn already this round? As did Saul. Okay. We'll just do it on its turn because I keep forgetting to do it on your turns. I need you, Saul, and Katie to all make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh. That is 25. I rolled a
fine.
natural 19.
God damn it, Saul. He's got a huge con score and just keeps rolling shit.
And the save aura is only 10 feet, right? From paladins.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 19 for Katie.
19 is a fail.
Ouch.
You are going to take... Where is it?
A shit ton.
14 points of necrotic damage.
Gross.
It now
Ow.
has advantage against you. Saul also takes that damage. Alright. Who... Oh, and it's going to attack now, because that's just a thing that happens.
I mean, it doesn't have to. It's fine.
Oh no, it's going to. It wants you. It wants to eat your face.
I don't want it to eat my face. I like my face.
It wants to eat your soul, actually.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, I don't like that either.
neither do I.
I'm not happy with any
Yeah.
of those choices.
That's the whole you can't be resurrected thing. If you die in proximity to this thing, It eats your soul.
Ugh,
That's why you can't be resurrected.
I don't like that.
I'm not okay with that.
24, 29, and I need Katie to make a
How many attacks
wisdom
does
saving
this
throw.
thing get?
Ooh.
24 points of damage?
No, that was to hit you.
Oh, yeah, of course that hits.
28 points of damage and another Constitution saving throw.
17 wisdom save.
You are paralyzed and frightened.
You cannot be frightened.
You are paralyzed.
My con save was only 14.
Alright, you will take the 28 points of damage, and it is once again reduced by that number. Your max hit points are reduced by another 28 hit points of damage.
As an elemental, I am immune to paralyzed.
You're
Then
fine.
You are fine.
Gotta love the perks of not having a corporeal body or corporeal essence or whatever.
So you do see as the thing slashes into both Kira and Saul, and then kind of rotates its head like Exorcist style, and turns and points a finger over its shoulder at you. And you feel like something bad might have happened had you not been in proximity to a paladin and an elemental.
You seek to paralyze the fire tornado with fear? Ah!
You're an idiot.
However, Kira and Saul, and Kira, again, that kind of withering effect that happened to Saul when he was first attacked starts happening to you.
Oh, am I getting white streaks in my hair?
Yeah, you're starting to get like white streaks in your hair, and like
I'm
your
here
flesh
for
is
it.
starting to get sallow and emaciated.
Awesome. Awesome.
That is the
Is it
remaining
though?
Night Walker's turn.
Cool, cool, cool. Malin with the
Am I
soldiers.
finally there?
Oh, and it ended its turn within 5 feet of me, so it takes another 4 fire damage.
You were there. Fuck it up.
Oh, finally. Reckless attack. I'm done with this. Just mad that it made me run.
Goliaths are very dangerous over short distances.
Just like, yeah. Just like,
That's
are
what-
you kidding me? I'm
that's
too
what
old for
warm
this
springs
running
is.
shit. I'm not okay with this. Alrighty then. Let's go with a dirty 20.
I mean, it's gonna hit. Jesus.
And oh, I love me some advantage. Dirty 19. Do you need me to give cold damage separate?
Let me double check, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Cold damage. Where the fuck is its resistances and release? I do not need cold damage separate, thank you. Oh, I do need cold damage separately, thank you.
Say. Alright.
Oh, and it doesn't matter for you because you were using the Holy Avenger and not the Flame Blade.
Alrighty then. I rolled pretty decent damage. 12 plus.
Cause fuck this guy.
3. That's 12 plus 3 is 15 plus 19 plus 26 regular damage. And 12 cold damage. Double sixes on the cold.
Nice.
No, it's gonna be halved, but or something.
Yeah, but still, at least you rolled high.
Malin,
Yeah.
how do you want to do this?
Are you fucking
Yes!
Are you fucking?
Good job.
Saul and I did 200 points of damage to that thing
You
in
had
one
30
round.
30
I
left
came in and
until you-
stole your kill.
I'm really okay with it. I'm just slightly indignant.
It had 30 hit points left when Katie's turn.
I come in and I am charging it and I'm just pissed. I'm just like, you made me run. I'm just not okay with it. And just wham!
So she
Wham!
runs,
And then
she runs up to this thing and just, I don't like running! Leaps into the air, lands on its chest, and slams the falchion down on its face, quickly reverses the blade, slams it directly into its chest, rides it to the ground as the falchion drives home through the middle of its chest, and the carapace, that's what we'll call it, gives out, and you are just you are basically knee deep in a puddle of this warm, viscous, stinky goo.
Gross.
Super gross. It's all over your boots. It's like in your boots now.
I'm not okay with
You're
that. Now I'm just
squishy.
mad. I had to run, and now I have to clean my stuff.
Oh, damn it. Sorry about that, guys. Well done, Malin.
Yay me.
And
Thank
the
you.
rest of you that contributed, because you did contribute.
Now,
heavily.
now I know how Leoben feels.
Yeah,
'Cause he got
right.
sent.
Right.
No, that was mine!
They ninja your kills, man. They just steal it away from you all the dang time.
I know.
So
It's-
true.
It sucks.
You know, we all have our different times to shine. It's fine.
What's left to kill on this field?
The
A
zombies.
lot of zombies.
And
A
then-
whole shitload of zombies.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's go zombie. So
Well, didn't you say there was another nighty
Well, it
night
disappeared.
thing? Or... Oh, it disappeared. Okay.
We don't
Yeah.
know
Which
where
I
it
don't-
went.
Yeah, the other
I'm
ones
which is a little
suspicious.
concerning.
I'm suspicious.
Should I take the Nightwalkers off the initial order? Okay.
They're somewhere.
That's why I'm suspicious.
Yeah, you're wise to be suspicious.
Yeah.
I'm going to warn you, we have a hard stop at 11, so we have about 28 minutes, and if we're not done with the combat, we'll just have to come back to it next time.
All right, well let's get this done.
After Malin are the soldiers and then the zombies.
Oh,
They
good,
be
more
dead.
math. Not all the soldiers. Just one of the groups of soldiers is dead. Fortunately, soldier damage comes before zombie damage.
That does help.
Mm-hmm.
True story.
Man, this one is hanging on by a fucking thread.
Ugh, this guy.
Oh no, I'm sorry. The group of soldiers that I just did the math for, they're the ones hanging on by a fucking thread.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
never mind,
Yay.
never
keep,
mind,
keep with it. Good job, guys.
Go, soldiers!
Yay.
That means like 3 of them are alive.
All right, and the southerly group of soldiers falls.
God damn it.
Crap.
That's not good. I don't
Alright.
like that.
And then the remaining set of zombies that isn't just full-on murdering soldiers at the moment. Let me just check their speed real quick. Not super fast, okay. That was fun. Alright, that was their turn.
Awesome.
Okay.
The zombies that are by us need to roll another
Oh,
wisdom
I'm sorry.
saving
The zombies
throw.
by you have to do a thing.
They need to roll a wisdom saving throw at the start of their turn.
Is it die?
No, well, I mean, they do need to do that, but that's... sorry, they get to go roll a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay. As your spirit guardians are like swarming around the various undead forms. However, the remaining zombies kind of move in and envelop Saul, Kira, and Malin.
I kind of want to pick one up and start beating the others with it.
Do what you gotta do.
Because I don't have a blunt force object, so... I think that might be my action.
Alright, so we're gonna go Kira first. I assume a 15 does not hit you.
Does not.
Malin next. A 8 is not gonna hit you.
Good.
This dice is just rolling for shit. I keep rolling for the bad guys for you guys. And then a 14 is not going to hit Saul. So they move in around you, but like your various armor and just raw animal toughness is sufficient to kind of ward off their grasping, clubbering hands.
Gross.
Ew. I don't like that description.
That is the zombies. Top of the round, yeah?
Top of the round with Leobin.
Right. Leobin. Seeing that you guys seem to have this under control, he's going to look back to the west where he sees those hordes of zombies, and then he's going to look at you guys and goes, are we staying, going?
Staying.
Okay. So then he's going to go, whoops, that was drawing things. I don't need to draw things. Oh, we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And then what's this here?
That's the dead body.
That's who?
Yeah, that's the corpse of the flying dude.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, 45. Then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, this is dumb. 45. So I'm going to move, action to dash, and bonus to dash to get my ass all the way over to there. I am done with my turn.
Cool.
Jesus. All right.
This is so going to end up badly for me.
Maybe not. It's Kira's turn with Katie on deck. Kira is going to smash some zombies.
So you just start swinging.
I just start swinging.
So I'm gonna do this so we can see.
25 for the first hit, and then a crit on the second.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna hit.
Oh, it did damage on the crit. Okay, hang on.
I'm gonna need your physical damage and your non-physical damage separately.
My radiant damage separately. Okay. On the first hit, 11 physical damage, which is bludgeoning with a magical weapon.
Right.
It automatically does a d8 because I hit a thing. So 3 radiant plus... another 8. So 11 radiant on the first hit. On the second hit, it was... crit was... brief hold, sorry. 20 physical damage. Is it going to also double all of the radiant damage I do?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's variant damage. It's dice damage, yeah?
Yeah.
So yes, it would also double.
Cool.
That's why I try to have you guys declare if you're doing a smite before you do the rolling.
You can, like, smite actually says that you can call it after you roll to see if
After you hit, you can then decide
Yeah.
whether you're doing a smite.
Yeah.
So even on a crit, you would
Technically.
double the damage?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know.
Technically, yeah.
So 16 plus. Hang on, I'm not done. And I will absolutely Divine Smite on this.
Okay.
16
Pallies, man, they get it done.
30 points of Radiant. That's without the Smite.
Okay.
And just my regular. Oops, not D10s, D8s. And then with the Divine Smite, we'll do 36 points of Radiant damage.
You have reduced this particular zombie horde by almost 2/3.
I mean, I'm a little disappointed that I didn't just wipe it out, but you know, that's fine.
Understood.
And
Wait, did the zombie horde move within 5 feet of me?
How high up off the ground are you?
I'm on the ground at this point.
Then yes, please roll fire damage.
Okay.
and that will be the
Bye,
end
Fire.
of Kira's turn.
Okay, after Kira.
Is Katie with
Alright, Katie.
Saul on deck.
Alright. Those 2 circles at the south are 2 more clusters of zombies, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. Then I am going to double move over into the middle of them.
Please roll your damage.
Do. 3 fire.
Okay, and do you have a bonus action you want to use?
What do I have in bonus action? Nope. So that would be my turn.
All right. After Katie was Saul, you said, yeah?
Correct. Saul with Adira on deck.
So I'm going to jump back over here. Saul kind of glances between Kira and Mal and kind of gauges the rest of the zombies. Is like, I got these guys. Go get the rest. And he starts swinging. There we go. Okay. He starts in a swinging. Murder, murder, zombie, zombie, murder, murder, zombie, zombie. Actually, oh god, alright. So he swings once. And is going to pump a Divine Smite into there. Because, why wouldn't it? Alright. So, with a quick, swift, violent series of swings, as you see radiant damage or radiant energy arcing from his blade through the various zombies around you, the last of the zombies in this horde falls. At which point you see him just with one big swing. As then he turns, spots Leoben all the way up in the northern corner. He points at Leoben and shouts, "Take your shot, friend!" Leoben,
Yeah.
go ahead and make an attack roll with your flanking bonus and sneak attack, and add 8 to the damage.
What fucking cool shit is that? I want that.
He took some levels of fighter, so he's a battle master now.
Nice.
Okay, so I got a admittedly, I didn't have a weapon out, so this is unarmed, but
Sure.
I got like a 23 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. These things are not hard to hit at all.
And you said an extra 8 damage?
Yep. That would have
So
that would have
12.
technically applied to hit, but you got it anyway.
So 12 plus another 10, 11, so 23 damage.
Nice.
And that's magical.
Yep. So yeah, you're like, okay, and you take a swing, and like 3 or 4 of the zombies just kind of crumble under your mighty blow.
Nice.
That is...
Yeah. That was
Saul's turn.
That was Saul's turn.
Yep, he's done.
so.
All right.
You know what? He can move. Hang on.
Oh,
He can still move. Go ahead and declare your action. I'm just going to move Saul.
that's cool.
That was exciting.
I mean, Adira could come give us a ride.
I can only do that every once in a while.
I know. It's just
Or rather, I'm not going to waste all my spells on it.
It's a really
So,
long ass way to run.
yeah, but I'm about to wreck these zombies' day because area of effect, I believe, with mobs does double damage. So, Adira just kind of positions herself in that little gap right there, that channel, looking up at the zombies towards the north, and then just belches bad things at them.
You're going to be hitting an existing and living group of soldiers.
I can angle it so that I won't.
Not from there.
Sure, I can.
Oh, unless you... Okay, you're just trying to hit that one...
Yep.
Okay. If you were trying to hit... I'm sorry. If you were going to hit both, then I would have argued. But no, you're correct.
No. I'm just hitting the one. I'm not going to hit both. Dex saving throw if you want to try it.
No, I'll roll it. They do not take double damage, but they do not take... They're not resistant to it in any way, shape, or form, so...
Don't mobs take double damage on area of effects stuff?
Nope. They did in other editions. I rolled an 18 on the die, so that means it's a 16.
That still doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I should have gotten these dice out first.
It's all good. What are you doing?
56 points of necrotic damage?
Nice. So yeah, from the south, Leoben, you see Adira kind of primly step into view, and just, and you see that the zombies kind of closest to where Adira is standing, their flesh, which is already rotting on their bones, like starts to almost insta-rot and just kind of slough off of their bones and just all over the ground. Their skeletons collapsing around them. They're still, it's still up, but they're reduced significantly.
Good job.
Gross.
That's gross.
After Adira is the remaining Nightwalker, wherever it is.
It does a thing.
Cool.
Or does it do a thing?
Malin, and then the soldiers and zombies.
Okay.
You just got here. We gotta run some more.
I know. I've got to run some more.
But you got an epic kill out of it, so...
I did, so I'm not going to complain. I look at Kira. Which one are you going for? I'll go for the other one.
I don't know. Pick one.
All right, I'll head to the one. This one looks like it's been significantly decreased. I'll head for Katie's.
Okay.
So,
Do you want me to move you?
yes, please.
Okay.
That would be
You're
lovely.
at 35, so you're double moving.
Double
to
move
70.
me, please. Getting my cardio today. Come in.
Alright. You have been moved. Zombie soldiers and then zombies.
Soldiers and then zombies.
Alright, so this group of soldiers is kind of fucked. Since Leoben is there, they are going to focus their fire on this dude. Boop. Zombies are going to... This group of zombies moves to encapsulate Leoben.
Great.
All right. They start in a swinging. 20 and a 24 to hit you.
Those will both hit me.
28 total points of bludgeoning damage. Hang on, that may be less. Just want to check something. I lied. 14 points of bludgeoning damage. However,
Okay.
they have you grappled currently. As they are swarming over you, they're reaching and grabbing for you. That's that group of zombies. That group of zombies is dead. This group of zombies.
This little piggy went to market. This.
Pretty much. And then... Oh shit, where did everybody go? There we go, okay. So this is the flaw with the big map. These two... You're right down in the middle of them, right, Katie? Katie?
Oops, sorry. Yep, I'm effectively in squares of both of them, so...
Okay. You were talking while muted.
Yes, I was talking while muted.
Can you be grappled in this form?
I don't believe so, but let me check.
If you would, I would appreciate it.
To grapple.
Okay, so
Cannot
they're trying to grab at you, but they are not successful.
be
They are still trying to hit you though. 19, 20. Do those hit?
They do.
Jesus. 25 and 20 again.
Yeah.
So. $56 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that across 4 attacks?
Correct.
Okay. And did you say it was magical or non-magical?
It is non-magical.
Okay. So if any of those get halved and rounded down.
You did 56, so you take 28.
Okay.
That is the bottom of the round.
And it's
10:55.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you for telling me. So we're about 5 minutes from 11. That is the bottom of the round, so I think that's a good place to call it for the night.
Sounds like a plan.
you guys got a zombie swarm to deal with next time we play in 2 weeks. So, I want to thank you guys for participating in the fight, because honestly, some of this shit was awesome. We had some great roleplay moments earlier tonight, so yeah, I think you guys did a great job, so thank you very much. Everybody who's watching, thank you all for joining us this evening. I really do appreciate all of your help and support, and come back tomorrow for Zaya at noon. Be still this Twitch channel. The Bear Zaya RGA Chronicles, I'm sorry, I often just abbreviate that. Was there anything else that I'm missing?
No, just specify noon
think so.
Central Time.
Noon Central Standard Time, thank you. And yeah, so we will see you guys either tomorrow or next week.
Or both.
Or
Both
both.
is good.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.